Hello everyone, I hope all of you are doing well and having a good Monday. While Le Mans weekend is over, it's not over in this channel because we haven't finished business. Last Friday I started a race with a Volvo 240 which I built, and it's a bit of an extreme build, but it is necessary for the task at hand. And I couldn't finish this race because it was kind of taking too long and my focus was completely gone after 9 hours and a half of streaming. So what we're doing here is returning to complete this race, which I couldn't finish on Friday. Just let me tag everyone on my Discord server so they know we're here. There we go. A few incidents happened last race. First of all, the Mazda 787B made an unfortunate end, which I might be related. Maybe I did something, maybe I didn't. We decided it was a racing incident, so we'll leave it at that. But my race isn't free because the fastest car in the grid, the Toyota Minolta, is still a problem and it's still out there. So that means I have to do something with that thing. And I still wonder what I'm going to do because it's a bit of a coin flip if with my B-Spec driver, whether he behaves, he's not going to behave as the way I want it. So what's going to happen is I need to compensate for his, incompetence, as always. It's going to be hard, but we should get there, but it's not going to be easy. Let me tell you that much. I see a couple of familiar faces. Let me greet everyone. Hey Senko, hey Randome, hey Afonso, Ludicrous Fool, Freddy, Camaro, and Absol. Welcome Lamborghini, hope you're doing well too. Without further ado, I guess it's time we get this started. Yeah, sure, I need to change something before I get into racing, otherwise I wouldn't be able to read you all while I race. Hey Adriel, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I'm not too sure if we can say that Ferrari did nasty tactics at Le Mans. Like, what was there to complain about, really? Not much. It is what it is, really. Sad that Pechito ended up second. It is what it is, really. At the end, they wouldn't have been able to recover the 30-second gap that they had with the leading Ferrari, really. The game is a bit too low, I think. The game is a bit too low. It's gonna shrink a little bit because I need to adjust the volume because I think it's too low. Oh. Oh, great, it closed itself. That's always nice. Well, that's always nice. It's sending me to the other save state. It doesn't matter anyway. Just gonna do this, and see if now I can actually increase the volume just a tiny bit. See there, 25, just a tiny bit more. All right, now that should be fine. Don't know how to feel. Yeah, 24 hours of field saving. Yeah, that's kind of what I have to do. How's your holiday going? It's kind of right. Yeah, today's holiday in Argentina, and the 20th is also a holiday because we commemorate the creator of our flag. So yeah, we have a few holidays. I already have thought that you didn't manage to win or keep P1. No, I didn't have to restart. We just had to cut it because I wasn't going to finish that after 9 hours and a half being live, so we had to stop. Yeah, I think Cadillac was doing well, really. I was surprised with Cadillac, to be honest with you. Well, sure, let's speed this up a little bit. And there it is. Second place. I fell to second place after this stop. And we were able to complete it last time, but I ran out of fuel, I made a mistake, so we decided to roll things back. Hello, you Master Killer. How are you doing today? You're still not going to let that pass, won't you, Holly? I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. I'll have to move my phone when I reach the main street, because I cannot read you at all. I need to look down, and that's going to lead into a lot of accidents, and we don't want that, because as you can see, I have to chase the Minolta. I'm not exactly in a good position. Okay, I'm going to move myself to a little bit more. And maybe adjust this. Yeah, sure. That shall be better. That shall be a bit better. Yeah, I can read a bit better there without, you know, just... I mean, I have to remove my eyes away from the screen, but it's not as bad. Hi Cypher, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, the tires are really big because tire width affects tire wear in this game. So if you have wider tires, they will last longer, and I needed them to last longer, so I want to really wide tires. Minolta is faster, yes, but even with this engine worn out, I'm still faster on the straightaway. So I can gain a bit of time. The thing is, in order to gain a bit of time, I need to go at full throttle, and going at full throttle isn't exactly good for me, because I need to save fuel. So you see the problem that I'm going to have here in order to catch up to this thing. That wasn't good, but... My favorite group C, so I'm not going to forget this. Or maybe I'll do it. Hey, you'll forget this when I win, and it proves to be a real entertaining video to watch. Everything is done for the sake of entertainment in this channel. I forgot how willow this thing is now that the chassis is busted. Yeah, okay. Okay. I need to keep that in mind. This outlap with cold tires is a nightmare, really. The car really doesn't work, and it's annoying because I need it to work in order to make up as much time as possible, but it won't. No matter how hard I push it, it won't, but my brain refuses to admit that, and I just make those stupid mistakes. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Guess we are going back now. Force check. Yeah, well, I'm going to save again because it's doing that memory card thing and I don't want it to. Yeah, just give me a bit of time. It's been a while since I drove this thing. A couple of days. I haven't seen much about GT4 right too, and honestly, I suppose I'm not that interested in GT modding for the time being. I don't know. Just haven't seen anything which makes me go, wow, that's important. A lot of it seems to fall under the banner of subjectivity. Changes which I think should be made rather than changes which will actually help the game. Well, that's me, I guess, and everyone's free to jump in whatever train helps them to promote their stuff, I guess. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. I'm doing okay. Thanks. Hope you're doing well too, this Monday. Great progreso. Progress is progress in Spanish, by the way. So yeah, we're falling back to step 1. Just until I get my timings back with this thing, because right now it's with the rigidity wear, it doesn't drive well. When you're driving at high speeds, it feels like the road is made of butter or something. The thing just slides all over. So it's kind of undrivable. When you want to make swift lane changes or the like, it's not gonna work. You just need to minimize the steering input as much as possible. there is no alternative, really. So you really want to make sure the car is pointing the right place before going full throttle. Especially, I mean, what makes it worse is the fact that this circuit is really bumpy. And yeah, that kind of has an influence on how the car behaves. Even if the suspension isn't stiff or low, it still has an influence on how the car behaves. You can see the Minolta there. But he's gonna disappear in this section. They always disappear in this section. So who have you actually followed Le Mans this weekend? I'm curious. I did my best to follow the entire race. I didn't watch the entire 24 hours. I had to sleep, and when they had like that 4 or 5 hour safety car, I completely went to sleep and then woke up. Saw another safety car, slept again, woke up at like 7-8 AM here and watched the final couple of hours before leaving, because I had I agreed to meet my dad and my sister or Father's Day yesterday, so yeah. Yeah, Ferrari won again, but it was an interesting race because we really didn't know who was going to win. Porsche was, in my opinion, Porsche wasn't up for it. You will see the Porsche cars were really slow. I mean, they were okay, but they were too slow compared to the Ferrari, by example, on the straightaways. And there was no way they could make that up, unless, you know, Ferrari made a colossal mistake. But they had no chance of matching those cars. Toyota seemed to fall back, and then they came out alive out of nowhere, which was a nice sight, personally. It was entertaining. Okay, I need to focus here. See, that's what I mean. The car is so busted now that if it touches a bump and I have to steer, it will go anywhere. That's not good. When I have to make an overtake at that speed. I was actually hoping for Cadillac to win Le Mans. I mean, Cadillac had some pace, but I'm not too sure if they were... I'm pretty sure there was a similar case like Porsche. Like, yes, they had pace, but they lacked that extra bit to actually win the race. I think nobody's doubting now that Ferrari just made a car for Le Mans. Screw the rest of the season, because Porsche was winning, and suddenly we reach Le Mans and Ferrari wins. The car is not made for any other circuit. And you can tell by the way that car, the way it goes through the straightaways, it was effortless compared to everyone else. Porsche still needs a bit more speed to compete in Le Mans. That is obvious, they're missing speed. Car is good, the car works, but it's missing a bit of speed to match the pace of the 499. At least on Le Mans, on the rest of the circuits maybe not. Well, maybe they also lose at Monza with that mindset, you know. I guess it is to be expected. Oh no. Oh yeah, the crash of the leading M... that was an atrocious weekend for BMW. All of their hypercars were busted. They were leading GT3 and then crashed out and left to race. It wasn't a good weekend to be a BMW fan, let me tell you. I actually need to look what is Study Sota, because I don't know what it is personally. It went completely over my head. But it's nice to see so many manufacturers in hypercars. I hope more come into the mix, especially with the fact that some cars you can use IMSA spec cars. Like there's Mazdas racing at IMSA that will be raced there, and Acuras as well, and it will be nice to see everyone. I also think that it will, of course, it's impossible, but it will be nice if the Peugeot and other cars stepped up their game a little bit to just bring a bit more show to everything, more, because it's having so many brands. Of course, having so many brands is not going to be. They're never going to be on the same footing, you know. There's always going to be one which is better than the rest. But it's nice to see so many brands trying to fight for a. Okay, focus here. Yeah. Okay, fine. It's nice to see so many brands actually fighting for a win. It's interesting. You had in the first hours of the race, like the 4 cars which had a chance to win overall, grouped together and fighting one right after the other. And I remember reading the live chat saying, "Oh, you don't see this in Formula 1, by example." And yeah, that's true. You don't see this in every single race where the leading cars are actually so close to each other, and it's a coin flip whether who wins or not. I'm not too sure if hypercars will be faster than, say, Group C cars. I think the magic of hypercars is more so the fact that they carry insane amounts of downforce rather than anything else, but I could be wrong. Because when they had the live speedometers, you could see that reaching 320 kilometers per hour, they will start to stall out, and then they will have to slow down for the chicanes. And yeah, even assuming that they run a low downforce setup for Le Mans, you can tell that they have so much downforce that it's more a thing about how fast they can drive through corners than anything else, really. That's the last car in the grid, I think. Well, now it's the 787B, but the 905 was before its incident. See, yeah, Isotta is an Italian manufacturer, yes. But I don't know its story, that's what I meant. I would like to know a bit more about its story. That's something I forgot to look into, actually. I have to say I like the Cadillac, but I assume that, yeah, there's a bit of... This is the only American car we have. I guess it's the only American car racing the hypercars. So there's also a bit of hype for people who just want an American car to cheer on. Le Mans has usually World Endurance has always been a more European affair, so having more American manufacturers is cool. Yeah, there are rumors that the Valkyrie project should come back alive. I'm not too sure if it's gonna be competitive, to be honest. The French I cope a lot when both of Alpine's engines exploded at the 20 minutes interval. I mean, I guess it comes with the territory of being an Alpine fan or enthusiast or putting your hopes in them. But yeah, that was kind of sad, I guess. I remember seeing I think it was the last one. I don't remember the number of the car, which blew up spectacularly on track, and it was like, oof, that's sad. That must hurt if you're driving, if you're one of those teams. I did miss when The 499p of Kubica left to race, though. I didn't see that, I was asleep. When I woke up, the car was already dead, so that's something I missed. Yeah, I heard good things about the performance Cadillac variant Ludicrous Fall. I mean, I'm not sure if they find many customers, but people who drive them say that they're alright cars. I mean, that they're not bad. With the black wings and cars like that. Also, talking about American cars in Le Mans, they have they have a new GT Mustang. I think it's a GT3, and that's really cool. Actually, there are rumors that there's going to be a limited production version of that car, and it promises to be a really, really nice car. It's probably going to be the follow-up to what used to be the 350 GT, which was the last proper... I guess it was the last proper jump in performance for the Mustang, in the sense that it brought it back, it brought it into a standard track car performance, you know, for suspension setups and the like. So this is going to aim towards the GT3, it seems, once again. Imagine a WEC power car with a Corvette power unit. You know, there are a lot of Le Mans cars which which were running on modified production power plants, actually. Doesn't really... sorry, got stuck. Power plants can come from all those sorts of different places, really. Usually manufacturers won't really build a bespoke engine for racing if they have an engine which they can use with light modifications. Really, it doesn't really make much sense. So it's not exactly rare. Them being successful is a different story, though. I forgot that the Yellowbird has to sleep. Unfortunately, I do. And even if sometimes my sleep is kind of, you know, erratic, I do have to sleep. I wish Ford joined the LMDH, because they will be almost history repeating itself, but they won't do it anytime soon. Yeah, Ford's in a tough spot. I think Ford is in a really tough spot. They lost a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money, from trying to develop electric car programs, and the fact that they discontinued all their cars really didn't help either. So they aren't in a position to say, let's invest a fortune on this racing program. But yeah, personally, I really enjoyed Le Mans this year. It was fun. I wish it was a bit easier to follow the race online, but you know, we can't choose. That's up to the WEC or whoever owns the rights to do something clever and put them on YouTube like the other 24-hour races, but you know, they're not gonna do that. You know, yesterday when I went out, I actually saw an Alfa Romeo Giulietta, they're not the old ones, the new ones, which are those hatchback cars, hatchback-like. And since they haven't left my head, and usually didn't think much of them, but they came with a 1.4 turbo engine which had around 170 horsepower. And they are, I mean, I cannot afford them, they're around $10,000 to $15,000, but there's no, you know, that's not too bad. Parts should be easy to find from what I've been reading. And they look pretty nice on the inside, depending on the version you get. Of course, they're not a rear-wheel drive performance car, but they're pretty. If you want something to commute with a bit of spice, I guess they're nice. There's also Yellowbird variants, which has more power, but if I could, I don't think I would go for those. I don't know, they just don't seem like the right car. I think I would prefer the middle one, the 1.4. The 77B is still stuck after the straightaway, actually. Why don't you go flat out? Because I have to save fuel. That's why. Hey, 787B. Very few Alfa Romeo cars are rear-wheel drive. Yeah, depends on the time period. Before the everything before the 70 until the 75, you have a lot of rear-wheel drive cars. Past 75, they become really rare. They start to work with Fiat platforms and the like, and they're all front-wheel drive for the most part. Outside really count minuscule exceptions like the Q4 cars, which have an all-wheel drive system. Most were front-wheel drive. Yeah, the United States has gotten the limited production Alfa Romeos, like the 8C. I'm not sure if the 8C was sold on release in the US, right? That's something I don't remember. The Julia I really like. I would love to get my hands on a Julia one day, but I have heard a couple of things about electrical systems, and they are not really reliable, sadly. And given how many electrical things you have in a modern car, that's probably one of the few things which I will really run away from. But it seems to be a bit of a random thing. You can get lucky and get an excellent unit, or you can get really unlucky and get an atrocious unit. Sure, if you're on warranty, that doesn't matter, but if you aren't on warranty, like you will buy a second-hand car, it begins to matter a bit more. $98 Cs were for the US market. That's cool. The 8C is pretty nice. The 8C is probably one of my favorite Alfa Romeos. Maybe it comes with age, because I remember when they came out. I was a children when they came out, and I remember seeing them on magazines and news and the like. So that's one of those cars that I vividly remember. I need to do an extra lap with this field. I would like to do an extra lap with this field. I'm not sure if it's gonna last. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how bad it is when they cross the finish line. Yeah, they were a Maserati Ferrari mash underneath, but that doesn't make them bad cars. The design of the 8C is beautiful. I don't think anyone can argue with that. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna save here. Let's see how that fuel tank looks. I guess you could say the Spider was their special edition of the 8C, because first they had coupes and the Spiders are really limited productions. They're using the hybrid mod. There is no specific hybrid mod. You create hybrids using a save editor. I actually have a video explaining that. I built a Ford Ka and I explained how everything works. If you're curious, it's on the channel. It should last until the end. Another Alfa Romeo that has been sold here in decent numbers is the Mito. And you also see those on okay prices, really. I mean, for what they are okay prices, I guess. They are kind of similarly priced to the Giuliettas, actually, from the same time period, just slightly cheaper. I think the Mito's on higher demand, that's why the prices are not so different between them. There's a lot of overlap. Because from what I've seen, around $1,000 to $2,000 more could get you a Giulietta, which is a much bigger car. And personally, from what I've seen, it's nicer on the interior. The Mito looks really... The Mito's interior doesn't look good, in my opinion. It looks really cheap. So I don't like them on the inside, but they're really pretty on the outside. And they're smaller cars, so, you know, smaller cars. People like smaller cars, I guess. Yeah, there's that. I would like to have useful back seats if I buy a car, to be honest. The 8C Spider production... Yeah, it has been cut short. I thought they were less than 381, actually. I thought they were much less, but I knew that the run was much shorter compared to the coupes. I just didn't remember by how much exactly. I think it's the fact that they didn't have enough orders placed for them. Why they choose to do this with a hybrid car instead of a regular car? Because everyone does it with a regular car, and I like to do things a bit different. Because I like to stand out, because I'm special. And if I had to use a regular car, which car will it be? Probably any LMP should be good enough, really. Depends on how much you want to challenge yourself, I guess. The only Volvo 240 part is the body, right? Wrong. The suspension is also from the Volvo 240 suspension stock. So yeah, there's also that, really. LSD is also from a Volvo, but that doesn't matter, it's the same on every car. I had a bit of more feel, actually, there. Come on, I want to come out ahead of that thing. There's a bump right at the exit of the pit lane, so you need to lift off. Funny enough. It's gonna be right behind me. Just crossed the finish line, I think. Yeah, we're gonna reach the 14-hour mark real soon. Just gonna start flooring it just in case. We'll see when I start saving fuel, really. Because I really want to have some sort of gap with this car, otherwise we're going to get into the situation where I never really pull away from it. So that's what we want to avoid. I want to pull away from it, so I can let B-Spec take in and speed up the stints. My second driver, Benito, really makes me work, doesn't he? See, I actually pull away from the Minolta slightly if I go full throttle here. Excuse me, I parked my Mazda over the street. Care to keep an eye on her? Thank you. Hey Dradox, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I haven't seen your Mazda, really. But I did see a car stuck on the sand. Maybe that's yours? No. I feel knowing that you still have 10 hours left. I feel good. As long as it's worth my time, I always feel good. Yeah, the 787B got stuck on the last stream. I also mentioned it at the start of the stream. One lap completed. I really need to count the laps that I do so I can manage fuel better. I'm not gonna bump the car because I have a Minolta right behind me and I could lose the race if I start fooling around with it. I'm not going to do that unless I'm safe that I'm going to win the race, and I'm not. The only thing which will ensure that I win the race is that the Minolta does something similar, then both end up stuck on some sort of gravel trap or whatever that is. Maybe then I could stop fooling around with them, but not now. Right, the sticks still have acceleration and brake. You smash the 787B. If you can get it out, it's yours. For free. Yes, it's an M5 engine. By the way, yesterday when I went out, there was this park in which they had a lot of small shops in them. And there were a lot of record shops, funny enough, selling all vinyl records. They had a lot of albums which I actually like, and I will have loved to own, but I don't have a turntable to play them. I don't have anything, and they're not going to come because they're kind of expensive, really. The records were alright in price, but the gear itself to play them is kind of expensive and hard to find in here at times, so it requires a lot of patience to find the right things. Sure, you can buy new ones, but the new ones are all those Chinese ones which nobody recommends, and yeah, no, they're not worth your time, really. Using the 8-speed from the Skyline, I forgot about the 8-speed on the Skyline, actually. That's why I didn't use it. But at the same time, I wanted it to match the engine, so I went with the V10 and the gearbox from the M5. So same engine and gearbox from the engine and gearbox from the same car, so it makes sense, I guess. Trying to make sense out of this is not exactly the most reasonable thing I ever done, but I might as well do it now. As far as I know, it's a CVT gearbox. So it's not exactly a proper torque converter or whatever. It's actually a CVT box with different gears in quotation marks. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this to more people. Well, I understand it's Monday, and second parts usually don't bring the same audience as first parts. It will be nice to see if we can get any closer to that. You spotted a yellow lease parked in a shopping mall? That's cool. I don't see those every day. Maybe it's good we didn't get it. Yeah, I remember asking around if it was a CVT or a proper gearbox, and I was told it was a CVT. Because I found it really impressive that it was a 2002 car with an 8-speed automatic, and no, it wasn't as impressive. There was a bit of trickery behind it. I haven't really played much of Project Apex since it released, really. I don't know, I just don't have much in the way of things that I want to do with it, really. Seriously. That's going to be expensive. Not only in terms of fuel, in terms of time. Gotta go to work. Just came to say hi and check on the race timer. Un abrazo, Yellowbird. Espero que tengas alguien que te se mate. No, no me gusta el mate. Gracias. Also, late game scouting for all the RC. Oh, the RC set is really pretty. I really like the RC set. It's not exactly a sport car, but it looks good. That's all that matters, really. And dark stuff. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. I saw Mazda RX-3 inside a workshop. Oh yeah, I saw your picture, anime. You don't see those every day. I never saw an RX-3 with my own eyes, ever. I did see an abandoned RX-7 once, an FB. Which is still there. It has been there since I have use of memory, and it's still there, gathering dust. It will be nice if someone could actually buy that car and repair it, but it ain't gonna be me, that's for sure. I will need to be a millionaire to do that, and believe me, I'm not. Probably for the Sting Room one. Oh yeah, by the way, didn't I tell you? I didn't tell you all what was parked in front of my home during Friday and Sunday. So I go out really early in the morning to exercise as usual. And what do I find? A W202 C-Class, dark green with a tan interior. I mean, that car was tailor-made for me. That is one of the cars I will go after 100%, and it was parked right in front of my home. A car that has never been there, you never see them there. So the car wasn't from here. The car wasn't from here, which is already a red flag. I never saw that car in my life, and it stayed there in front of my home for 2 days. So the car was 100% stolen. Somebody stole that car. Oh. God, I hate this corner. I always... Oh, I lost everything to the Minolta already. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I lost 10 seconds on 2 corners already. That's really annoying. That's really, really annoying. Because I was doing really well this stint. And I go wide on 2 corners and I lose it all. I guess I can't do anything but drive on complete silence then. That piece of shit is right behind me again. And I'm getting slower. I'm getting slower and slower through the straightaways. I was able to hit 370, now I'm struggling to reach 370. This isn't good. My only advantage is top speed, and I don't have it anymore. Very sneaky way to say you commission someone to steal it. What makes you think that I can actually afford someone who can steal a car for me on command? What makes you think that? Also, I didn't check if it was an automatic or a manual because I didn't want to see... I didn't want people to notice that I was looking way too much at it, because I kind of was. But I didn't have the, you know, the courage to see if it, to just approach the car and see, is this a manual or is this an automatic? That I can tell you. But I can tell you that it had wood accents on the interior and it was tan leather, so yeah. The Minolta isn't getting slower. They don't suffer wear like I do. The AI never suffers from that. Only I do that. They don't. I always been faster than the Minolta on the straightaway. I don't have enough grip for these corners. The 905 is 5th, so it's not going to win. I'm like 3 laps ahead of the 905, actually. Just stopping. Yeah, no, they don't have wear. They only have tire wear and fuel consumption, but they don't suffer engine wear and things like that, as far as I know. Antonio says, press the like button please. Antonio's right, if you haven't left a like on the stream, you should. You have no idea how much it helps this channel to grow when you leave a like. And, you know, we need your help to grow, this is a small channel. Hey Harold, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I don't think I have much options but going full throttle this time. The Minolta stopped, so it's my best opportunity to make the most of it. Yeah, thank you, Antonio. You always say the same, and I really appreciate that. Engine health has been a thing since GT3, but them being applied to AI opponents, I'm not too sure. On GT3 and 4 it isn't, that much I can tell you. I'll know about later entries. We're still running on the engine. If only it was a Volvo engine. Yeah, the control won't stop doing that. It has done that for months already. Your channel like if I... Does your channel grow if I like an old video? Yeah, it doesn't matter really. Anything helps. You never really know what YouTube's gonna do really next with your videos. I had videos which were older pick up more views than videos which are newer, so you never really know. It doesn't really matter. As long as you enjoy your videos and do your best to showcase that, leave likes or even share them, it doesn't really matter, it can be anything. Honestly, just the way it works is the fact that likes, comments, all those things are seen as interaction by YouTube. And a video which has good interaction has more chances to be recommended to different people. That's why people like me insist on these things, because in order to reach bigger audiences and have my videos recommended to more people, it makes a difference. Not so much that it is a secret, it's just the fact that you don't really have control of what people actually enjoy. You don't. No matter how good you are at what you do, you don't really have control of what people actually want to consume from you. And until you figure that out, you're kind of stumbling in the dark. And there's also the fact that you can't always do the same, otherwise it becomes repetitive and boring. And that's probably why I have a slower growth compared to other channels. I try to avoid doing the same time and time again. Again, I just need to be careful with that stick. I once again tapped it on accident. Alright, Absol, have a good night. Nice, hey Monstrix, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. If I can squeeze another lap out of this fuel tank, will be good. But I don't think so. 2 bars on this part already? No. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think I went too crazy with trying to catch the Minolta. Well, trying to break away from the Minolta this time. So I think I don't have a chance to save fuel. I forgot to short shift, release throttle, lift the coast, all those things I forgot, so I don't think I have a chance to complete the following lap. I just have to let it go. But it will be good if it did. It will be really good if I did. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna give it a try, I guess. I still don't think so, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Just in case. How are you getting this race? I assume you mean how I am getting through this race. How am I doing through this race? And I'm doing fine. My idea is building the biggest gap possible with the Minolta, so I can let my B-Spec driver score a couple of stints, which allow me to speed up the time, and we'll finish this earlier. At least that's the plan. Will that plan work? I made a couple of mistakes this stint, which have costed me a lot of time, which was really hard to earn, and it will have been useful this time, but things like this, see? This is exactly what happened to me, and it happened again. Now you just have to push it and hope this thing doesn't die on me. 1 bar of fuel. Running on fumes now. XJ, and nobody cares about the XJ airline. It's completely out of the race. I think it's 4th. 4th or 3rd? Hey Harold, thank you so much for your super chat, I really appreciate it. It says extra fuel for your mean IKEA wagon. I'll add you right away after I leave this corner, the first super chat of the stream. I really appreciate that. Always remember that this channel is funded by you, the viewers, and your donations. So everything helps. At the end of the month, everything helps. Like this. And this. You're a dedicated dude. I will B-spec these races back in the day. Most people will B-spec them. That's kind of why I want to do them mix match, you know, me A-spec and B-spec. For one, I think that it adds a completely different challenge if you just try to make them challenging with both. You need to have a strategy as a driver and as a team manager to know when to use B-spec and when not to. So I think it adds a completely different approach to them, and that's why I'm doing them in this fashion. But yeah, the usual approach of let's bring overpowered car, let's use B-spec at +3 is quite common, and yeah, a lot of people have done that, myself included, before. But it wouldn't be that fun to watch a guy just look at the B-spec team manager for 8 hours, would it? The thing's a bit different. Now we can actually send this thing into the pit lane. Microcars, I never seen those actually here. It's all motorbikes. The people who want tiny vehicles, they just buy motorbikes. Like Off we go. If all goes well, after this stint, I go let B-spec drive. What's the hybrid creation here? 1 second. Engine and gearbox from an M5, BMW M5. The chassis stats from Vanos Esperante GTR1. The racing modification, which adds downforce modifiers from a Pescarolo, really, so I can run max downforce at front and rear, and the tires from a Pescarolo as well. $3,500 kilometers. That's a lot. We still have a lot of race to go. How many kilometers will this thing have by the end of the race? 5,000? 6,000? I don't think 7,000 because we have gone past the half mark already. Let's just perhaps drop a little bit. It's rear-wheel drive. All-wheel drive will be suboptimal because it will have higher tire wear. I want an Esperanza one day. How much are they asking for those? Because I think they're pretty cool. I think a lot of people don't really know about them either. But they didn't sell many Esperantas. If I recall, you will have to build them yourself as well, or those were the roadsters. Vanos has always been a bit weird in the way they produce vehicles, really. Making them hard to track, I suppose. Hey Lancer, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. They appear on new sites sporadically, that's good. Prices are okay, or they're high for what they are. Tire wear depends on tire weight a lot of times in GT4. A random curve. A random curve, I get caught on it, wheel spin, and the car just goes dead. It's gonna cost me like 5 seconds at least. At least. Rare RS trim. Around for 50k has the supercharged V8 from a Terminator Cobra and has around 470 horsepower. Yeah, that's mighty. That sounds pretty quick. Yeah, those came all with manuals, I assume. I don't think they were made in automatics. Funny enough, I remember the Esperante from Test Drive 6 always, and I thought it was a pretty cool car. Small roadster, V8 up front. Not a lot to complain about there. Hey Bass, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had to stop last Friday because it was getting a bit long and it was obvious that I wasn't going to finish that. So we're back for the second part. Yeah. Get out of the grass, please. There we go. The body rigidity is going to cost me a lot of mistakes, I guess. It's really wobbly at high speeds now. Oh yeah, also there's a 787B which got stuck in the sand and maybe I had a hand to do with it. I played a role in that, maybe yes, maybe not. My lawyer said it will be wise not to confirm anything. Oh. I mean, I know why you try to be faster those corners when I'm never going to be able to outmatch the AI through them. I shall just save fuel through them and lift on coast. But no. No, I want to think that I can actually gain time through there. Still, the AI is really slow, and yeah, sure, I'm kind of causing this chicane, I know. But still. It had an automatic gearbox available, interesting. I will assume that a car like that just wouldn't have a market for an automatic gearbox, but I was wrong. Yeah, the 787B is out in vacation, it already won Le Mans once. He says, sure, you guys... He left it for the Minolta to actually take a win for once in its life. Yeah. Good luck for the last 9 hours and a half. Thank you, Mercedes fan, I appreciate that. We're replaying GT4 again, thanks to your videos and PCX2 trying to beat a real circuit store with Sarah Speed 12. Oh, that's not going to be easy. The good thing is that I actually managed to gain time over the Minolta on each stop if I don't make mistakes. So that means it will be easier to build a gap with it in order to let B-Spec drive for a couple of stints. I think it used to be harder before managing the 787B and the Minolta at the same time, but now that I only have to manage one car, it's a bit easier. First Gen Panda is a legend in its own right. I mean, yeah, in a way it's a car which... it's an iconic commuter car, really. That's what it is. A lot of people like them still. Actually hunt for them. I know I wouldn't get one, it just doesn't speak to me. But I respect them, I mean, they're cool. They're alright. I hope Benito doesn't meet the 787B at the beach, otherwise we're going to be in troubles. If he gets stuck there, then the race is over. I don't remember the last stop of the Minolta, actually. It'll be good so I actually know when I have to... when I'm able to go cruise a bit further, or, you know, just I have to accelerate even more to gain time on it when it stops. Because I really want to time that. Yeah, the Panda was built for a really long time, and then there was the 4x4 Panda, which survived for even longer. Funny enough, the 4x4 Panda here is sold as the Jeep Renegade, because as far as I know, it's a similar platform, if not the same. And those things sold really well in here. I'm watching a couple of months, and also I can speak about the driving. Your English has really improved. Really? You think so, Says? Well, thank you. I don't really feel that way. In fact, I feel it has gotten worse. I'm even getting paranoid, but I often have more issues to find the words that I want to use to describe things. Jeep Renegade is a different car than the 4x4 Panda. Are you sure? Because of course, I mean, it's not going to be the same 1980s car. But there was a later Panda 4x4 which was sold in the mid-2010, early 2000s, I mean. Not the classic first-gen Panda. They kept making a Panda which was a 4x4. And as far as I knew, the platform for that was used on the Jeep Renegade, the tiny one, the square one. Yeah, because they're both sold here. Ah, okay. So Italy has both of them, I see. Yeah, here we have the Jeep Renegade, and because they're built in Brazil as well, they are actually a lot cheaper than the rest of the Jeep product line, and they sold well. So you see them a lot. Cinquecento Sporting. I actually have a friend whose first car was a Cinquecento of those, and he's always... every so often he mentions it. And yeah, it wasn't a Sporting, but it was his first car, so he remembers it fondly. Yeah, the second gen, yeah, 2003 to 2012, yeah, that's the one I meant. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong, so I'll have to look that up, I'm curious now. Sauber C9. Funny how the Sauber C9 is nowhere to be seen here. Usually it's the best car of the AI, but here doesn't seem to be the case. Really far behind. Talking about Fiat 500s, if you all want to see me play with a Fiat 500 on GT2, we have a membership goal. If we can reach those 400 members, which dare I say, it's going to be easier now than it's going to be later on, because memberships come due. I'm going to play as much as I can of GT2 with a classic Fiat 500 live on YouTube. So if you all want to see that, you can join as a member, or for Con Family, or gift memberships for this channel. Mana 4x4 will never go out of production because Italy has a market for an actually off-road capable hatchback, which, yeah, the geography of Italy actually means that there's a market for a car which is a commuter, which has off-road capabilities, which is a pretty cool niche, I'm not gonna lie. The same way that Argentina will always have a niche for pickup trucks, because a lot of them are bought for use on fields. People who work in fields and the like, they all need pickup trucks and vehicles which have some degree of off-road capabilities to access them. There goes the Minolta. There's an ongoing meme with Fiat Pandas towing 4x4s out of ditches. Tends to be the case, yeah. Usually there is a difference between the vehicle which is actually built for off-roading and one which pretends to be built for off-roading. I thought I was going to sneeze, thank God I didn't. Personally, if I had to go for an off-roader, my dream off-roader will be a Toyota Land Cruiser, personally. I don't care which generation, any of them work. Any of them work, and they look good, they can go through anything. That will be my off-roader of choice if I ever had to pick one. Sometimes you come across Land Cruisers in here, especially the Prado models. Not so much the full-on... the big ones. But each time I come across a Land Cruiser, it's like, oh, so cool. I like this. I live in the countryside, so I see a lot of 1970s G-Wagons. So more appealing than the modern luxury G-Wagon. Yeah, of course, that makes a lot of sense. At the same time, the modern G-Wagon, despite everything, it's still somewhat capable of off-road. Of course, if you just buy the G65 with a B12 and 24-inch rims, fit for a rap video, then it's not gonna be, you know, your spec for off-roading. But if you buy a G500 and change its suspension and tires, something more reasonable, then probably it will still work. Even if I know that they did some changes on the G-Wagon that off-road people didn't like with the new generation. The Minolta stops every 8 laps. So its next stop is going to be 64, 70, there will be 4, no, wait, that will be 6. Going to stop on lap 272. Yeah, the fenders are also pretty good for off-roading. We don't have many defenders here, but most that exist are used in the south of the country, which is we have mountain range. It snows a lot. They are all used in places where you need an off-roader. I've seen the new Defender. I haven't seen one with my own eyes, if that's what you mean, but I've seen it through pictures. I really like how they look. I really do like how they look. I'm not too sure how well they perform, but I didn't hear bad things about them either. I wish the Hrs was actually good at off-roading. I mean, it would have been nice if it had some degree of off-road capabilities, but yeah. It's not going to happen. But I think I have to stop this lap, or else I'm going to run out of fuel. Part 2, Victor, exactly. My neck is starting to hurt, better get some rest and painkillers. That sounds painful. Get better soon. Apparently, the most stolen vehicle in my country is the Toyota Hilux. The most stolen vehicles tend to be the most sold ones, to be honest. It's always the case. So, if the Hilux is among the most sold vehicles in your country, then it's going to be among the most stolen ones. There's no way to escape that equation, really. It's always the same. Rare cars tend to attract a lot more attention, so they're not exactly the choice to go stealing. You need something which goes under the radar, and the most sold vehicles always go under the radar. Because oh, it's just another car which I've seen 20 times on the same block. So yeah, nobody's going to care about those. I'm going to risk it. So be it. Almost everybody drives a Volkswagen SUV here in Germany. Audi SUVs are popular too. Yeah, I assume that's everywhere. The crossover and SUV have taken over the global market for the time being. The Wagon Integra was the most stolen car in the US for several years. Yeah, but they really they did. I know about that. I know people have said it a lot of times, but I'm surprised because was the Acura really the Integra that good of a seller? In order to become one of the most wanted vehicles, they will be they will just fly under the radar no matter where you park it. Because I know they were notoriously easy to steal. I know that much. But still, if the car is easy to steal and it will draw a target on you, you don't want it. You don't want a trouble car. I mean, there are dumb criminals out there, that's for sure. But you don't want a trouble car. If you get a trouble car, which is really easy to recognize, then you're gonna end up in jail really quickly. Like those idiots which stole a C-Class and parked it in front of my home. That's a really recognizable car, especially in that color combination. It was beautiful. Beautiful car. But of course it wasn't meant to be. One day I'll have something nice parked in front of my home if everything goes well. If this YouTube channel really takes off, I'll have something nice parked in front of my home one day. And I'll be able to drive the cars of others, but for the time being, it's not gonna happen. I have to drive this 240 in Gran Turismo 4 instead. Which drives better than I expected, I have to admit. I absolutely have to admit it drives much better than I expected. Yeah, I'm going to try going B-Spec this time. I want more games that don't care about the kids. Yeah, but it's kind of tough because you need an audience, and who has the most time to sink into video games? It's not adults, it's children. So of course they're going to market to them. Okay, let's see how it goes now. That Minolta should stop on lap 272, as we said. Hey Cow, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. How fast is going the Minolta's going and how fast am I going? Oof. Okay, outlap. Outlap. Hey, Car Time Warehouse, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What's with the mega wheels? The mega wheels are to reduce tire wear because Gran Turismo 4 wants me to use wider tires to reduce tire wear, so that's why I went with really wide tires. So that's why. It doesn't have much logic behind that. The 787B, yeah, it's out of gas. It's like 53 laps behind already. Don't tell me that he's going to stop. Yeah, he's going to stop probably the next lap. He's probably going to stop the next lap. I do not want to be the 787B right now. Yeah, he's gonna start this lap. Okay, that seems to work out. I'm still a minute behind. The Minolta is still a minute behind, which is kind of the same... Oh, yeah, I forgot to stop recording and restart recording to make it easier to manage these clips. Okay, now we got that done. Yes, I was saying the Minolta's almost the same, has almost the same gap as I managed to build with it, so that's good. But then again, he stopped a lot earlier than I did, so that's going to be bad over time. Sauber has climbed to third, so it's still gonna get a podium finish. It's the XJR9 and 905 which make up the back of the grid, and well, the 787B, which is fuelless. Let me check something, by the way. Let me check something. Ah, he's still moving. I thought he was completely broken, by the way, but no, he's still there. He's still drawing. Even if his steering angle doesn't change, he just repeats the same action over and over. Here we go. Number 1. He's not drunk, he's just given up. He realizes that it's futile. He's not going to win this race, he's already 59 laps behind. How far behind of the rest of the field the 787B is gonna be, I guess? I guess that's a pretty good question, actually. Something for you all to place your bets. I don't know, but the Minolta is getting closer to me, and that's not good. I'm really slow. What is up with these Volvo tires? The tires are in order to reduce tire wear, because Gran Turismo 4 works in a way where wider tires have less tire wear, so that's why they are as big as they are. I'm going to save here. Because I think the next stint I'll have to drive it myself. There's no other way. He's going to come out really close. Yep. It's going to be right there. I just hope I just hope my Benito here with the 240 manages to hold until the next stop for the Minolta, which was on lap 280. We're still ahead of the Minolta. We're still pitting 1 lap later than it, I think. Which is good. Because it's gonna stop on lap 288. And I think our stops are going to merge in this lap. Oh god, he spun out. This idiot spun out. Oh, you're crying out loud. This idiot spun out. And he lost a lot of time. He lost a lot of time there. Seriously, I need you to be ahead of this guy, so whenever we stop, you leave the pits earlier. No, you know what? I saved. No. I cannot afford that. He needs to be ahead of this, or this is not going to work. He needs to be ahead. Yes, the Mazda was actually competitive. The Mazda was fighting for second and first place with me and the Minolta. So it was a three-way battle between all of us. Until he just went and got stuck in the sand. If he goes wide again, I'm in trouble. I'm just gonna put it on steady for this corner and just go push. Because I just can't. I can't afford that. I just can't afford that at all. That's really random, by the way. I think the Minolta had something to do with it. I'm pretty confident the Minolta had something to do with it, because he's just getting closer. He's getting much closer with each lap. Our times are... yeah, he's faster than I am. He's much faster than I am. He's gonna overtake me. He's gonna overtake me. That's not good. This is really bad, actually. 349, 340. Ooh. Yeah, I can see why now. I have no top speed whatsoever. I have no top speed whatsoever. My only advantage seems to have vanished as the Minolta is faster than me. Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow. That's a really tough pill to swallow. And to make it worse, yeah, as I was right, our stops are going to merge this time. Our stops are merging this time, so he's gonna come out ahead by a really substantial margin. So yeah, I guess I can't do this stint with the AI. I guess I just can't. It's gonna come out really far ahead from me. Maybe not that far. I'm not gonna save, just in case things go wrong. And I have to do that second stint myself instead. How far ahead we are? He's like probably 6-7 seconds away. My biggest concern is top speed, really, because if I don't have top speed, then yeah, we can kiss my only advantage goodbye. The only advantage that I have left is my creative racing line through the final chicane, then. Or maybe the AI is brain dead and it's just... yeah, the AI is brain dead and just can't handle the car at higher speed, so he just limits it. That's good news. I mean, it's not good news, but it kind of is at the same time. It means that I still have a slight advantage over the Minolta, which I can still keep using. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate it if you all can leave a like on the stream, because you are helping a small channel like mine to keep growing, and I'm sure all of you have good intentions and want to help me to keep growing. Hey, D3, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Could be far worse news, then, I mean, maybe, I guess. Just makes me wonder how much effort, how much I have to stay out on track in order to win. Because if my B-spec driver soul is going to throw away my only chances, then what am I going to do? Can't always try myself. So he needs to do something. Really. So we said this Minolta stopped at lap 288, so his next stop is going to be on lap 296, right? That was the Mazda? Yeah, the Mazda stuck on... after the... I think that's Arnage? I don't remember the names of the corners, I'm sorry. This is how you deal with traffic in an endurance race. Masterclass. Get comfy in that seat, I guess. Yeah, sure, get comfy in that seat, Yellowbird. Spend another 10 to 12 hours of your life doing this. The perfect team manager, the YouTube chat. 296, 304, 312, 320, yeah, and multiples of 8. Thanks, Antonio. That's useful. I have atrocious memory right now. I can't even remember when I stopped, so yeah. This next stop is going to be a lap 298. I have to stop at lap 297 then. Which should be possible if I manage fuel. In order to start getting ahead from it. No, we are cursing. I know, it was meant in a sarcastic manner. Yeah, so there's something I wanted to tell, which I kind of skipped past earlier. I mean, not later. I'm traveling in time, you say. You know what I'm going to say later. Being stuck in the same circuit without time changes, it's actually affecting my brain, it seems. But well, as I was saying, when I went out yesterday, I found these old record shops. They have a lot of vinyls. And let me tell you, it's really special to just see some of your favorite albums on that format just sitting there. And funny enough, they had probably what is my favorite album of all time just sitting there. And it was like, oh god, this is on purpose, really. It has to be on purpose. And it wasn't too expensive. I mean, if I had the means to play it, I would have played it, but I would have bothered to play it because it was there. And seeing the covers and everything just in the shape of a vinyl cover is just completely different than seeing them on another format. Smash the cones. That's for the 24. That's when we reach the final lap. We're not going to get ahead of ourselves. You're pushing me ahead of a schedule already. Which album was it? Yellowbird Gold from Dire Straits. It always changes, but if I have to put a top 10 of favorite albums, that's always there. There's always a couple which are always there, but yeah, that's one of them. I wouldn't say that I have an ultimate favorite album, but that will be pretty close. Yeah, we stopped together because the AI driver, Benito, stops one lap earlier than I do, so since I was stopping ahead of the Minolta, it reached a point where our stops merged. Nice music taste. I like to believe I know a couple of things. Hey Bessie Knight, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Greetings from Poland. Good luck and hope to see you finish first on the finish line. Yeah, I hope so. This Minolta's gave me quite the fight, but it's okay, you know. It's fun. That's why I do this sort of things. Because it's fun. The overall is God tier, yeah, it's probably my favorite Dire Straits album. I personally think that if I had to pick a favorite band, it's that, but it's one of those bands which I think all their albums are good, just slightly different from one another. So yeah, seeing them like in the flesh, it's just like these things are real, and it's nice. It's nice just holding it and just looking at the cover and everything. I kind of felt bad because between me and my dad, who are like the ones who were like this sort of thing, and my sister who was tagging along, we started to check all the albums that they had to see there, and we weren't going to buy anything. We just wanted to see. And the lady who owned the shop just told us like, oh, if you all want to see any albums under conditions, just let me know and I'll show them to you. I'll open them up. Which was really sweet, but nah, I don't really have the gear to play those. How did you even get the white tires? Through save editing. I made a video almost last year. It was at the end of the year, I think. Where I built a Ford car and I explained how this works. It's a bit convoluted, but so far I think that's the best way to explain it. The only stat which I didn't mention is Racing Modify, which you can copy and it will add the downforce stat from other cars, so that's something else I had to mention. Have you listened to the Ultimate Live album by Dire Straits? Yes, I absolutely did. Way too many times, to be honest. I think Dire Straits is the only band which made me go down the rabbit hole of looking up not only their album releases, but live recordings that people have uploaded over time. So yeah, I actually know that album a bit well. And I was kind of disappointed because they released a live album collection a few months ago, or a year ago or so. And they added a couple of songs which were missing from the original Alchemy cut, but were recorded, and some of them don't sound too well, sadly. I don't know what they were doing with those recordings, but it was a shame that they weren't really up to standards, because those songs will be nice to have in a presentable format, I guess. You have no this chance with the hybrid motor wagon, but the motor wagon cannot enter any events, so yeah. It's not gonna happen. I only got over 150 subs on the past 11 days. Yeah, it has slowed down since the GT2 starter car's video slowed down. But that call to action to subscribe has actually helped out a lot. You know why I keep pushing the stake? Because I've been playing the TDU Solar Crown demo to record a couple of things to have B-roll. And you look behind by just pulling the right stick down. But here that actually works as a brake. That collection was also weirdly mixed, right? Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I haven't listened to all of the albums, all of the live shows that they put together. Really, I know they have extended what it used to be the final on every street tour, which the live release was called On the Night, and there were a couple of songs missing from On the Night as well, and they added those. I haven't gotten around to listening to those because I just didn't have the interest for the time being. The one which sounds really good is probably Live at the Rainbow Astoria. If you go into Spotify or whatever, the Live at the Rainbow recording sounds really good actually. And I actually got pretty hooked with that one. I've been hearing it a lot since I actually gave that a shot. But I haven't really gone through the entire album because I kind of know them already. I kind of know what it is, so I don't really want to hear worst versions of the songs that I already know, I suppose. But then again, I appreciate the intention. You know, the intention is nice. It's just the execution which is kind of a shortcoming. Yeah, but the thing is that I cannot mod the stats of a car because that's not recognized. The game doesn't recognize the stats. The game recognizes the car itself. To Gran Turismo 4, this is still a Volvo 240. That's the thing. If I put God knows how many parts into other cars, there are still going to be the respective cars. I cannot override those restrictions. We're going to add SAT787B to YouTube. I have to see how it plays with the YouTube icon resolutions because they're kind of trash. But we could split it into 2 icons. Maybe. I'll have to test that. Yeah, I know there is a cheat, but I don't know if it works with this build of GT4. I'm playing the online build. This is my randomizer save file. I have to start saving fuel. I'm ahead of that thing by a wide margin. I need to survive 4 laps more, and I'm not sure that's gonna happen. I think I just went too hard. I pushed this thing too hard for this stint. And yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen actually. I have to be careful. Because if I'm careful, the Minolta's far away. The Minolta's not going to come back unless I do something stupid, which, as much as I don't like to admit, is kind of the rule of my driving because I'm not consistent. I'm totally going to get a Le Mans seat if I drive like this. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, yeah, sure, there we go. Sorry, my phone decided to disconnect. And I wasn't sure if it was internet or just my phone. It was my phone, we're fine. Just wanted to check if we were live. Or if I cruise a lot in 7th gear, we'll probably have a chance. I lost 4 seconds on that lap, by the way. Going on a higher gear makes the car kind of hard to drive at lower speeds, actually. Bit there. 294. I need to stay out until 297 because it's gonna stop on 296. Those splits don't look good, let me tell you. You're using your mobile data to stream? No. I can't. I don't have room to fit 2 monitors in here, even if I wanted to, or could afford them probably. But so in order to read chat while I play, I have my mobile phone open with the YouTube stream and the chat. And that's using Wi-Fi, and sometimes my mobile phone just likes to disconnect. Every phone likes to disconnect at times, and yeah, sometimes it takes a bit longer to get connection back. So it was taking a bit longer, so it made me paranoid, as I tend to be, and I decided to check. So that's why. But no, I don't use mobile data to stream. That will be atrocious. I use a proper internet connection, like any human being should. Unless you really hate yourself and your audience a little bit. Minolta is flying. He's gonna get uncomfortably close to me if I don't do something now. Okay, the time loss is there, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. This is where I lose a lot of time, through the Porsche curves. Kind of ironic, but yeah. I lost a lot of time through here. Just don't have the downforce, it seems, of the gripe for this thing. I don't know what it is, but I cannot match their pace. It's always the same. You can lose 1 to 2 seconds through there with ease. Sure, that racing line 100% works. Just a matter of holding my distance with the Minolta until it stops, which is going to be on set 296, right? We said the Minolta will stop on 296, right? Making your own racing line. Yeah, so I like to call them creative racing lines here. Well, all of the lost time is getting the straight. Hey, it's less hard. The entire circuit is a straightaway. It's not my fault. I don't think I have a chance. I think our stops are going to be merged yet again. Because I already got 2 bars of fuel. So he's probably like 10 seconds away. Probably a bit more. Oh no, it's still 14. Don't have that half of the circle is two straights glued together. God damn it. This is probably the only time where I am actually annoyed at the layout of this. Gran Turismo 4 Fuel Crisis Edition. Anyone else keep getting error? Try again when sending messages. No, Senka. Not personally, but you know, I think it could be... Oh, sometimes. Some of you get those. I admit I never gotten those, only when I wanted to send super chats and I said words that YouTube doesn't like. So yeah, I usually have to correct them, quotation marks. I could either undercut the Minolta or go for the... Never mind. Never mind. Why do I even bother? Why do I even speak about my plans when I cannot execute them? Because I humiliate myself by losing control. That is really annoying. We'll have to stop at the same lap, I guess. Let's go. Just go. Just go. Don't bother. There's enough field for this lap to just floor it. No idea why I thought you 4x4 swap. Nah, 4x4s will make it worse than tire wear, so not really, there's nothing to gain in this case. You'll be glad the 787B is out, it has amazing tire life and it's the fastest LMP in general. You should see the previous stream if you want to see how I managed with how I was keeping up with the 787B. Yes, it's fast and it had tire life, but I could manage against it. We were managing just fine. It didn't just die on the first laps, it took until the second half of the race before it just did that, whatever it is. So yeah, it's not exactly something that I'm alien towards. I actually know, because I had to deal with it. And if the right word will be, should be glad, because, you know, I built first. I was first when the 787B was out. Please, slow me down enough. Good enough. Don't drift. That wasn't part of the script. Yeah, it's gonna cost me. I'm still ahead of the Minolta. I might be going on vacation as well. Not until I finish this race, and even then I had to put up a video together, so there's no vacations for me. Probably my vacations are the only sleep hours that I get through my day. But even those are kind of short, so I don't really have vacations. The 905 is in, and it's last. Minus the 787B, so yeah, there's nothing to worry about there. Sure, it has good tire wear, but nothing to worry about. Ah, sure, I'll say. We didn't make it. You didn't have any more fuel. I didn't have any more fuel. Let me see how long this recording is actually. 33 minutes are fine. Forgot that there's a bump right at the exit there. Maybe Charles, when you did the 24hrs Of Lemans. It's curious because it's, I mean, yeah, it has good tire wear, but it seems like the AI struggles with it because it's too slow. The AI is too slow with it, so it just falls behind. So we're virtually the same. Me and the Minolta have returned to our previous positions, really. It's just the same. Now I just need to see if I can stretch my stop just a lap more than he does. Because he's gonna stop next on lap 3 or 4. And yeah, I need to stop later. If I want to start using B-Spec again, I need to stop later. Simple as that. And I kind of want to start using B-Spec again. Ah, sorry, voice group. Uh-oh. "20 seconds ahead. Good. Good enough for me. Saving fuel will start from lap 1. Don't even bother in this section. With cold tires, I'm not going to do anything here, so I just might as well cruise. Take the time loss. At least I will need to play the game of should I use wet tires or should I use dry tires? Like they did on the real Le Mans race. That's something. Maybe that's an advantage of always racing under the same sky. Those clouds haven't moved since Friday. Should endure with the silver prelude? No, it's not that special, right? There's nothing to mention about that thing. Actually, if I keep the car at 30-50 or so, it should still be faster than the AI. Cruise. The fact you can't use the auto union in any events is kind of annoying, really. It will be fun if it could be used as a proper race car, you know, not given that it exists in the game. Ah well. If you're new, please welcome and please press the like button, says Antonio. Thank you, Antonio, I appreciate it. He's right, you know. The auto union is just so interesting as a car other than GT4, so I always want to do something with it, but you can't use it in any race, so... yeah. Because it's just, it's a matter of starting to break the game, to cheat around and see what you can do with it. C4 Ground Sport is secretly the uncle of the 787B. I wonder how the 787B will behave at Apricot Hill then. Will he lose control and just spin out? And stay there for the rest of the race as well? Already hit my speed, it's time to lift off and cruise a little bit. Yeah, personally I think that the fun for me when it comes to racing games is trying to create a challenge and balance it out between my skills and how busted the game can be at times, really. That's why I enjoy the most when it comes to playing racing games. And, well, just... I also like to tie cars to real-life events and stories and everything. Just funny. $4,000 on the same Volvo, by the way. Uh-oh. Why does the Wagon have 7 gears and handles like a Le Mans car? Magic. Forbidden and dark magic. You want to know how many babies I had to sacrifice in order to get this thing going? This is a hybrid, which means it's a vehicle with parts from other cars swapped into it. I used the save editor created by the Nenkai save editor in order to create these things. I have a video on my channel in which I built a 4K explaining how this thing works already. It's a bit old, but it kind of does the trick for the time being. Sacrifice the 787B sanity. Well, that's collateral damage, really. When you bring a demon to life, you expect a few things to go wrong. It's not my fault that the 787B was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Bringing the drip car here will have been funny. I mean, I guess. I think a Volvo is funnier. And I'm just not someone who likes to play over those memes. I just don't find it funny. I found other things funny. Yes, it's a 7-speed from the M5, and so is the engine. 300 laps. When did I say I wanted to stop? 3:05, right? We said the Minolta stops next at 3:04. Any other car with 7 gears and only them 5? Yeah, you have the GTR LM edition, GTR race car LM edition, Formula 1 car. Then you have the Skyline 8 350 GT8 from 2002, which also has an 8-speed gearbox. Sub 306 challenge. That 306 was done with an insane amount of corner cutting, Senko, so it doesn't count. I don't know how I did that 306 even. I actually have no idea. I'm not joking, I just forgot. 15 seconds you have to jump. Yes, I mentioned it on the list of cars which have 7-speed, yes. It's fine, chicanes don't exist here. So it seems, I guess. Oh, come on! He was too soft on the brakes there. That's not good, actually. That's really bad. I'm gonna lose all sorts of time now. Oh, never mind, he's moving. 13 seconds, good God. Nine of 5 gearbox is fixed on this randomizer build. Oh, yeah, the 905 is going to be right ahead of me. I actually remember toying around with the Honda Lifespan, but you need to put bigger tires, and believe me, they look wrong. They look so wrong, but yeah, the Lifespan is really funny to put. It's really fun to put a Civic Type R engine or something like that on the Lifespan. Have a chance to gain a lot of speed this time, so really quickly. Never mind, this thing's just stalling. You're gonna crash into me? No, I don't think so. Well, thank you, 905. I thought you were going to be useful. Really not going to be useful. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare to touch me at these speeds. Yeah, 2J is really good. The 2J has really good downforce, really. It's just one of the most busted cars in the entire game. Will you actually do what I want now? No, you're just going too slow to actually be useful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just let him do it. That could have gone really wrong, actually. With the 905 topping me or something. It could have ended like the 787B. Gonna get closer, actually. Will you? Yes. Seconds. Man, I don't like this. I'm losing a lot of time. All of this in hopes I can actually stop later on the Minolta. Yeah, the C1 has a 2-gear, has 2 gears only. At least stock. To go to speed again. I really like the fact that it has the old amber headlights. It's just really cool. That's how they're supposed to look. It's gonna be really close to me, I think. 8 seconds. Okay, 8 is good. Honestly, I never did much with the original C1 Corvette personally. It's just a car that doesn't speak to me. But it's funny that they added just the original first year C1s with the inline 6 and the wrong gearbox too. Just really funny to me. Jensen Interceptor has a... I think it has a 3-speed automatic from factory, which makes sense. Those cars were fitted with a Chrysler V8 and matching gearbox, really. And they were 3-speed automatics. If I'm correct, actually. I could be wrong. Two bars of fuel. God damn it! I can't stop later than it. I was able to do that. Now I can't. This isn't good. If I don't stop later, then I'm not going to be able to send the B-Spec driver out. What am I supposed to do? Just sit here on the straightaway and wait for the Minolta to come? I don't think it's even worth trying, really. The fuel just won't be enough. And that car is so close to me. So close to me. I still have 2 bars of fuel. I really went full throttle the entire time, so I don't think I really save anything. I see the Minolta joining the straightaway right now. I know that I can't complete this with a single lap bar of fuel. We already tried that. And it doesn't work. Well, we need to know how much fuel exactly do I got. No, the Minolta's already right behind me. He's already right behind me, there's nothing. He's right there. You can hear it already. I can hear it now. He just bumped me. Just slow him down a little bit. God, I hate this corner so much. I don't have a choice. I really don't have a choice anymore. I just have to try this out. Even if I stay out and manage to make it the entire lap, I'm gonna be so slow that it's not gonna make a difference, really. I'm gonna go so slow through here that I'm gonna lose the position. Okay, if all goes well, I should still come out ahead. But I'm gonna lose a lot of time through here, I always do. Final section of the track. For those wondering why I'm using this camera right now, is so I can actually see the engine revs a bit better. I can keep the engine at low revs to save fuel. Or so it's supposed to work, really. No throttle inputs. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we made it. Go. Go, 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 go. Can stop the slap. You have to go A-spec again. I can't send my driver out like this. This is taking way longer than I would like to admit, really. How long have I been recording? Yeah, sure. Stop recording. Start recording. Maybe a little laptop on the Minolta is necessary in the same corner that the 77B got topped. I would like to avoid it if possible, really. It came out ahead. It came out ahead. So that's really good. My handbrake tap in, rep strap to idle, and you keep all the speed without engine braking slowing you down. You mean that I just tap the handbrake and let everything off? I never really did handbrake tap in GT. And if I did, I don't remember. But for this lap, I don't think it's gonna be necessary. There's going to be a full throttle lap. I'm leaving it behind. I still have the speed. He doesn't have the speed. I still do. still have speed. He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. Okay, whenever I don't have an opponent right behind me, I may try that. See if it's useful. For the time being, this lap is just full throttle, there's nothing to worry about. Oh! Screw this. "100% clean racing. Totally fit for a professional racing team, by the way." "7 hours to go." Clean as sun. Sunday's pretty clean, that's true. I won't need it though. I don't get the wrong ideas. I'm going to try to keep the car at low revs on this straightaway as much as possible. Because by the time we reach the end of the straightaway here, I have to brake anyway, so I'm just gonna take the loss here. And keep this thing at low revs. Same here, I need to see the time losses to see if it makes sense, but staying out, you really need to stay out so I can put laps ahead over the Minolta, and when the time to stop comes, my B-spec driver has an advantage and he can stay out for longer. At least that's the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm not exactly a race engineer. I mean, look at the things I do. What makes you think I'm a qualified race engineer? Hey Harold, thank you so much for your second super chat of the stream. I really appreciate that. Punting the AI is literally therapy for me. I can get all my anger in an innocent way, and I get a laugh. Yeah, personally, I just don't really like resorting to it. I mean, I know that some of the challenge things that I do are kind of impossible without getting creative with the AI, but at times I like to avoid resorting to it. Thank you so much for your donation. This channel is funded by you, the viewers, so every single donation helps out a lot. Either through YouTube, through messages, or through super chats, I said, or through Patreon. The link is in the description. You're gaining more time than going flat? Yes, but you see, if I don't gain those laps, whenever my B-spec driver comes, I'm going to inevitably lose the race because he stops earlier all the time. And I think that if I have those laps ahead of it, the B-spec driver can stay out for longer. Do you see the game I'm playing at here, or...? Because yes, you're right, but at the same time I need to play a different game. It's not just speed. I need to make sure I don't stop more than the AI, because if I stop more than the AI, I'm going to lose the race. That's why I'm staying out longer. Kind of non-existent wide body is this. Hey Juanma, welcome. It's a white body in development. White body kit at home, white body kit made in Argentina. You decide how do you name it, be my guest. But yeah, the wider tires help to reduce tire wear in GT4, so I have to wear wider tires. These corners. I know. But I see a good opportunity here, and I have to take it. Some of you may wonder what is... yes. You ruined it. You ruined it. You can... Of course, why do you expect anything else? Why do you expect anything else out of you, 9 of 5? So much for using your slipstream. Now I don't have slipstream. Maybe I do, because I made the same mistake as you did. No? Come on, come through. Come through. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 370, 380. Sure, this isn't going to save fuel. But it's gonna help me go much faster for a bit, for once. And save fuel later. Almost missed my braking zone. The 787B is completely dead. I mean, it doesn't have fuel, so even if it manages to get out, he needs to drag his way to the pit lane. And even if he manages to drag his way to the pit lane, the last update that I can give is that he's 60 laps behind already. So yeah, that car just won. Don't get your hopes high. It's gone. If there's anything left out of the 787B by the time this race is over, I will be surprised. If it catches it on the straightaway, it's not gonna happen, really. Also, I need to see if the 905 stops soon. Because there's that too. It could stop soon. I'm not even going to slow down this time. Screw this. The Minolta should stop at lap 312, right? (304 plus 8, 312). Prepare a funeral for the 787B. Maybe. (312), okay. I would like to catch up to that car ahead of me, actually. I don't know who it is, but it seems useful. It's probably the XJR9. It's probably the XJR9. The Sauber. Now that I think about it, I think I never lapped the Sauber. Yeah, and look at that, the Minolta is going to catch up the 905 on the straightaway, so it's going to get through in no time. There isn't just enough traffic to play with this. I mean, if we got like 100 cars like Le Mans, then yeah, sure, traffic will be an issue, but here, look at all this empty space. You can go anywhere. Well, as long as you don't meet a guardrail, you can go anywhere. Our driving GT4 is a god. No matter the speed, he will still walk it off. Even impacts at 400 kilometers plus are just like tickles to him. It's nothing. The GT4 driver is made out of a composite which mankind still hasn't discovered yet. We'll have more news next year. Probably. If we have enough funding to conduct our research. Isn't titanium actually heavy? I don't know what I'm talking about, so enlighten me. Thank God the ACO isn't watching, or the FIA, whoever organizes Le Mans, isn't watching. Maybe one day I'll still have hopes of actually being on the circuit if they don't watch. I have to stay out a bit longer, so you have to be careful still. I'll come back for you all. When that total time reaches 24, we'll come back for every single one of you. I promise that much. Alright, Randomer, thank you for dropping by. $4,200 kilometers already. I don't know how you stopped that, but I did, so yeah, don't question it. It just happened. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy that close call. Okay, fine. We'll spin. Okay, that's on me. I didn't look at my screen. I wanted to see what my chat was saying. 30 hours of fuel. I can lose time to those corners. I always lose time to those corners, so might as well. Might as well don't bother. Keep the engine at low revs. To save a bit more fuel. That's also for fuel saving. Did you know that sand has fuel saving properties? You can save up to 10 liters of fuel every single day if you put sand in your road. 100% tested. Now here we'll probably have 2 hours of fuel. It will be nice if I manage to hold 3 until the end of the straightaway, to be honest. Because I know that I could finish a lap at full throttle if I do. So if I save a bit of fuel this lap, what I could do is just go full throttle for the lap that the Minolta's out. But I'm still gonna lose a couple of seconds. I'm not sure if I'm going to recover so quickly. In any case, this is the final lap before it stops, and then its next stop should be a lap 320. Okay, still have 3 bars of fuel, that's good. Really good, actually. I didn't lose. I did lose a bit of time, but I think I can make it up on the next lap if I don't run out of fuel. So that's my strategy. Tires are fine. Tires don't worry me. They never will, at least on this race. So what I need is just to make sure that I can survive laps without having to save, you know, go like this. Hyper-miling a car in a race. That's something I never thought I would do, but here we are. Thanks you two for entertainment. Two bars of fuel. Yeah, sure, get closer. Who cares? You're gonna stop anyway. You're gonna stop anyway, Minolta. Sixth gear. Here you go. Okay. This one's all in. We're not cruising this lap. Or at least not as much as I will like to. As I was doing. Oh my god. Lap that I'm going to go full throttle, like go and spin. So annoying. It's gonna cost me. Hey, Reaper Panza, hope you're doing well. The drives are right, really. The only problem that I'm experiencing is fuel. Fuel issues, really. Otherwise, I think I have a chance against the Minolta. Focus really because I've been out in the track too long and I really want to let my B-Spec driver do some laps, but even if I go full throttle, the amount of stops that I have to do just doesn't add up in the end. There are just too many. So I need to do this weird fuel strategy to stay out in track longer and let my AI driver drive more laps. Already 1 bar of fuel. We're running on fumes right now, so there's nothing. Nothing but my hopes of finishing this race on first right now on the fuel tank. So let that be an image of how empty everything is. It's good not to be ghosting on these corners. Even then, they just... There we go. There we go. This car just doesn't like that section, so it's kind of pointless to try and push through it. Okay, let's see if we can let B-Spec do some laps then. We saved already, so let's give this a try. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, because each like makes a difference to keep pushing this channel to more people. And you have no idea how useful that is as a small YouTube channel. Still have a bit of fuel in the tank. Please, just do something good, Benito, for once in your life. I'm not asking you for much, I just want you to do something good for once. Once, that's all I need you to do. Just a single time. Swap phones because mine is running out of battery. Oh, who's that guy? It's the Jaguar, okay. It's probably the Jaguar that I'm not overtaking. Okay, okay. Yeah, it is. Still not close enough anyway. I hope that it stops, so I can actually overtake it with ease. But get rid of this guy. I'm losing time. There you go. Last. Yellowbird is playing Rally in Le Mans. Are you really surprised, Juan? That's exactly what I've been doing for months, really. That's what I do. I play off-road on tarmac courses. If I was good, I will be doing something else. We're going to have 100 laps over the 787B really soon. 787B of the gravel pit. What is your wisdom? Don't tell me that our stops are... Yeah, our stops are going to be merged. Our stops are going to be merged this time. Me and the Minolta. See, I tell you. I won't be able to do much, our stops are going to be merged, and once again, mine is going to come a lap earlier and he's going to take the lead. See, this is exactly the problem. This is exactly the problem. This is why I want to stay out as much as possible. Because if I don't, then whenever I go B-spec, then he takes the lead after a stint or two. I really don't know what's quicker. But I can't really let him take the lead all the time because he's... Now I have to take I have to take the steering wheel myself again. I don't know how much time we managed to advance in the race actually. He spun out. I mean, Minolta spun out. I saw that. 5 out of straight. Yeah, that should be... Yeah. But still, it's not gonna make that much of a difference, really. He's still gonna lose time to the corners. Mosquito ASMR. Will you be? I think that there's still mosquitoes around in here, funny enough. I guess we managed to advance 1 hour. Yeah, sure. I have to go. I have to go. There is no other way. There's no other way. I just have to do it myself, it seems. Sure, save. So be it. So be it. There's not a lot I can do here. Unless I start cutting every single corner like this one as well. There's not a lot I can do. Even if it's living near a trail. I mean, we had mosquitoes in every single corner of the country until May, which is absurd. But then again, it's really hot. I mean, we had really cold days and then we had really warm days, so make up your mind, please. I'm not going to recover all those stops that he's gonna make on such a short time span. Mess. I need to stay out. There's no other way. Yeah, I know that I'm losing a lot of time over refueling, but I don't think there's much I can do with that. I mean, sure, I could start stopping early, I have considered that, but here's the problem, we always fall back to the same problem. My stops are so long, the pit lane here is so long, the stops take so long that I don't need to have more stops, I need to have less stops, because I'm not going to gain the amount of time on track that I lose stopping. I had the same sort of argument in the previous stream as well, and I don't gain enough time in track to recover those 40-second stops. No matter what I do, I'm not going to recover so much time. So I don't think there's a better strategy really than just going full pace 1 or 2 laps and then saving fuel so I can get ahead of the Minolta. And once I get ahead of the Minolta, just send B-Spec to speed up the clock. Uh-oh. Eesh. Really? And I just want to get back. I just want to make back all the lost time with the... I'm not sure if it's... I don't think it's an SE, it's just a 240 GLT according to its insignia. I don't really know the model range of the 240 to say what GLT meant. I'm not your guy for that, I'm sorry. Sorry, tap the microphone. So I guess we could try just going a bit faster and stopping a lap earlier and just doing 6 lap stints, but I don't think I have it in me. I think I still lose out in the end, because when those stops keep piling up, I'm just gonna be left behind completely. I'm not that fast over the Minolta, where they lose time in some sections either. Sure, because I mean, I lose anything for trying. What else I'm gonna lose for trying? But even then, that strategy works for me. I don't think it works for V-Spec. That's exactly what I keep falling back into. Whenever I let V-Spec in, everything's gonna come apart. And there's a reason why V-Spec is always falling behind, and it's not its lap times. The fact that he stops so much earlier than the Minolta. Yeah, I've been doing that for most of the race, really. But I did it last time, like this one, you mean, just doing this. This, yeah. But I did that before. Oh, actually, R9. I think it's better if I the XJR9 build a bit of a gap. What's a good lap time for you here? Around 3 without cutting? 3:15, thereabouts. With the right now, I was able to go faster, but engine bar doesn't allow that for me to for that anymore, because I don't have really the speed. Nah, we're talking. Just no. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. He's not gonna overtake me. He doesn't just hit top speed. They're not able to overtake me. Oh! Take away my gains controller. The rigidity wear is a big problem. The car is so wobbly when I brake. Everything I touch can send the car flying, and it's not comfortable at all. It moves so much. I'm not exactly building a big gap over the 787 beast dead. The Minolta either. I mean, look at the splits I have been having. So my point remains, I'm not fast enough on track to make up the difference of those pit stops. What I need is less pit stops. Can I have a new channel goal fund for any controller? That will be more embarrassing than I would like to admit. You put up your save file later. I want to try this Volvo. Sure. We'll share it on Discord. I'm not gonna have a tow. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate it if you all leave a like on the stream. It makes a massive difference for the channel. How much did that gain? Nah, it's fine, Mess, but you know, it's kind of embarrassing to admit that they cannot buy the controller he wants. It's just like, that's what it is, really. Embarrassing that to admit that he can barely for the most basic things, really. But it is what it is. God, this thing moves. God, this thing moves. I want to see how much I gain through the straight away without lifting. It's probably around 1.5 seconds, maybe 2 at most. 35, yeah, it's around 2 at most. Do you use for now? I use a Logitech F710. It's not about controller, but I don't know what. And whenever I press the right trigger, it thinks that I'm also pressing the left trigger at times. I don't know what it is. Otherwise, it's fine, although it feels a bit small on my hands, and sometimes I just hold it too tightly, really. Hey, who wanted to see a sub 306 lap? I delivered by 4 seconds. Dishonest? 100%. But then again, that 306 was also dishonest and done with chicane cutting, so who cares? How do you beat a dirty lap time with an even dirtier lap, of course? Senk is in complete shock. I didn't think it was possible, but here we are. If P-Spec only dropped like this, like a complete brainless maniac. Yeah, I would like to buy an Xbox controller, but one's like $100 in here. Proper. If I buy a knockoff, which is usually what floods most shops, it's gonna be way worse than what I currently have, and I speak from experience. I tried them all, really. I'll send you one, don't worry, mate. I appreciate the intention, though. That's what counts the most. So for a custom, no, a regular Xbox One controllers around that on for sale, really. Even looking at them. I think that... $8B2 Ultimate. I don't think those are for sale here, Kiri. That's the thing. We don't have many options still. Things are still a bit restricted and expensive. So I think that my option is just this: drive like an absolute maniac, build the biggest gap possible with the Minolta, send B-Spec, and then speed up the time. What happened with the 787B? It ain't moving. Racing incident. He just went straight into the sand. B-Spec ended behaving better with the softer tires, and yeah, see, but that's kind of... That's one that's trade-off. Of course, he's gonna drive better if he has softer tires. He's gonna have more grip, but he has to stop more. So you add more time over the entire race over the stops. I can't imagine if my life depended on B-Spec driver. Me neither. Well, here we are. DNF, I never... No, we were racing. I think I tapped him or something. We were going too wide on the corner and he went straight into the sand. And instead of just getting out, he just got stuck. He doesn't know what to do. So he's there just moving back and forth and crashing against the same wall over and over. And that's why we're here. We were having a race between me, the 787B, and the Minolta to win this race. The 787B's out, now it's just me and the Minolta. I think I have over 100 laps over the 787B already. So yeah. He's gone. He doesn't have fuel. Even if I manage to get him on stock, he's 100 laps behind. Let that be an indicator of how badly his race has gone. Hey Senko, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Alternative racing line reward. Sure, I'll take those. I take rewards for my questionable behavior still. Thank you for that. Also, always remember that this channel is funded by my viewers and every donation makes a massive difference. So I really appreciate everything that you can send my way. Makes sense. Yeah, he's just... It's just a GT4 AI moment, really. I hope that I have enough fuel for another lap. That will be good. The fuel saving strategies. Hey, oh no! That's not what I want to say, but that's your username. Thank you so much for those 10 memberships, which will go towards our goal. I'll add them right away. More like, oh yes. No, not 90, 60. There we go. Thanks a lot, I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it's time to stop this lap. I guess I'll just keep doing this. Just send B-Spec, up crazy stint, send B-Spec, up crazy stint. That's how it should go, I guess, from now on. I mean, whatever helps me brake for the corner, really. Oh no. Yeah, no, that wasn't good. Thank you for the constant, brother. Well, I appreciate that you find it entertaining. That means a lot to me. Not how you brake. Really fine. I have a 240. They're made of God knows what. They're indestructible. You can use barrier to slow down. What happens if you run out of fuel in this game? You get speed cap to like 50 kilometers per hour or something like that. You don't get a game over screen. You don't get anything. It's really nothing special. You didn't miss out anything. Because it happened to me. Yeah, it happened. A 114 laps over the 787B. Note has to stop somehow, sooner or later. Probably 336. It wasn't push. That was really stupid. Yeah. Minolta stops. Let's see how long it takes for this balance to just break, I guess. Because if he manages to hold, then this will be pretty good. $317, our lap times are identical. Both of us did 317s right now. Let's see this time. 315. Now what about the Minolta? 316. I was faster. Benito was faster for once in his life. Maybe this switching between 4 and 5 is actually the way to go. 316. Those are some pretty good laps. Did my mentally deranged stint actually broke the strategy that I had, and now, because I was so far ahead of the Minolta, I can cover these stops, and when he stops, I actually keep that minutes that I have. Is that really how it's gonna be? No, wait, it's him. 17. I think I'm losing time anyway. 15. He's gonna stop at lap 340. Stopped at 336, right? He stopped at 336, then he's gonna stop at lap 344. There we go, he stopped. Perfect. 52. He's getting closer. What happened to the 787B? Oh, okay, I'll repeat. What happened to the 787B is the fact that we were racing. I guess I tapped him, and he went straight into the sand and he got stuck. That's what happened. He's probably not even moving anymore. You notice that V-Spec is using the front tires more than the rear ones. Yes, I do, but at the same time that depends on the car, that depends on tire compound, that depends on all sorts of things, really. And if I put harder tires on front, that's usually the least recommended approach, because harder tires are a really big compromise on handling. And if I slap, say, super hards on this car, the times are going to fall through a cliff. And if I go medium, let's say medium hard, I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference. And at the same time, I can't change them, really. Because they are edited tires, so if I change them, I'll have 240 tires, so yeah, I'll lose. He's getting really uncomfortably close to me. Yeah, he's wearing the tires on a different way that I do. I don't know why. It just happens. But tires aren't the problem. He still runs out of fuel anyway, so the stops are perfect. He runs out of fuel at the same time he needs to change tires, so he's gone out. So fuel remains the limiting factor rather than tires. I wonder if I could, you know, reach this. I won't be able to just build a minute like that, but I wonder if how much of a gap I could build without driving like a complete degenerate. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up 1 second. I want to see if I can do another B-Spec stint. It stops every 7 laps, yes. The Minolta stops every 8. But our stops are completely out of sync now. I'm still gonna come out ahead. Good. You come out ahead. That's really good. Just go. Go, 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 go. It's a lap with cold tires. I lost the position. I lost the position. He's gotta stop. He has to stop. No, I don't think I think in order for this to work, I need to enter the pit lane first. That doesn't work. It really doesn't work. Sure, I have to drive myself in. I have to drive myself again. Do it, you know you want to do it. Get rid of the mercifulness that lays on your hands. You know what? You know what's my problem? The problem that this is going to go into a YouTube video, and I don't want this YouTube video to be, haha, look how I cheesed this race by cutting corners. I don't want it to become that. I guess we're too late now. God, I will kill to have a car to slipstream off right now. I took professional alternative creative. I took professional alternative racing lines. Yeah, that's gonna fly in every court, Senka. I mean, I get the humor appeal of just saying, hey, look what I did, but at the same time, I don't really want to be that type of channel. I mean, I did enough cheating for a race already. I don't know what I touched, but that wasn't good. And I don't want to touch it again. I don't like going on the outside. See, this is what happens when I leave my room. Bad things happen. Oh no. God, this thing on cold tires is undrivable. This thing on cold tires is undrivable. I mean, really, it is. It just is. I got fun at the end of the day. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I just like doing things a bit different. Otherwise, I'm just going to be another generic racing game channel, which doesn't really care much about cars. I mean, in reality, I'm the opposite. Do you see my conflict of interest? Oh. Hey. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. What are you doing? We're really starting with the random steering inputs already? Or that was just weirdness thanks to rigidity loss? I noticed that downshift took longer. That downshift came much later than my input. I noticed that. I noticed that. Gunning for a sub 3, are we? I don't think it. I think that in order to reach sub 3, I will need a car to slipstream off the straightaway, and I will need to be at top speed the entire time. The top speed is around 390-ish, almost 400 kilometers per hour. If I can have that and pair it with all the chicane cuts, then yeah, maybe we can do sub 3. I noticed that I looked behind and it took longer to... Took a bit longer after lifting off the button. I used to look back. I don't know which button it is. You noticed that. Thanks for the boost, Minolta. Yeah, I guess. Somebody has to slow him down a little bit. I'm gonna reach the final 4 hours of the race pretty soon. Well, in 8 minutes. In the context of things, that's pretty soon, don't you think? If I manage to catch a car which can carry me through the entire straight, through the entire Mulsanne Strait without leaving me, that's the problem. It needs to be at the perfect distance for me to actually benefit from their tow. I could do a 3-minute lap. Seconds, what a close race. Closer than I would like to admit. The Volvo is tearing itself apart, honestly. Its handling is shot, the engine oil light is going to come on at any second. Yeah, it's not bad, but you know, it's not the best either. That's my concern. Okay. Good enough for me. Oh my god. What happened to the master? Racing incident. Just went straight into the sand. Imagine spending millions on engineering so I can go into the sand and ruin my race already. God, go, get out of here. Well then, everything lost. God, I love my life. I repeat, imagine spending millions on engineering your Group C cars for Le Mans, only for some guy in a Volvo to come and Wagon to come and show up and beat you. Master's dead, just... yeah. Master's completely dead. I can only imagine what's going on the people's brains who see these thumbnails, like, what the hell, what does this guy mean? And never saw the first part of this stream on Friday. And don't understand where did we start, and where did we end, and why the Master is actually dead. But yeah, it means that it's serving its purpose, so that's good news. Must didn't. That's gonna be me at the finish line when I have God knows how many laps over that thing. For the record, on my last stint on B-Spec, when I can actually see how far ahead I am of everyone, I had over 100 laps over the stock 787B there. Over 100 laps. Can I take this corner without going into the sand, please? There we go. Perfect. I'll leave my window open. It's getting cold in here. I'll have to check on the next stop. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream. It really helps out to bring the channel to new people. And I'm sure all of you have good intentions and want to help the channel to grow. It will be nice if we could reach at least 100 likes on this stream. We are getting kind of close. I think we have 70 something. So it will be nice if we could get to 100. Last stream we did get to over 100, around 150 something. What are curves even? This is the start, we don't have curves. It's a NASCAR race with extra steps. 20 hours of racing? Lemans is a NASCAR race with a few more steps. Hey, what can I tell you? Sometimes I can come up with some jewels, but most of the time, everything I say isn't that special. Believe me. But hey, even I can come up with some really creative lines at times. Oh my god. So much for trying to be clean, I completely started doing the opposite. Wonder when the old light will come on. You and me have the same question. I think it's gonna be anytime soon. I think it's gonna be when we hit 5,000 kilometers actually. So yeah, it's getting there. It would be nice if I could catch up to that guy ahead of me. Use him to see if I can do a sub 3-minute lap. And well, let that be the final commitment to my dirty racing for this race. I have to catch it at the right time. If I catch it up too soon, it won't work. Now you're out of fuel, so you got a pit. And I still have 1 lap on me. I don't want to stop because, well, the Minolta just started its stint. But if I actually save a bit of fuel here... maybe. Yeah, no, but I don't have enough for another flat out lap. Yeah, true. Again, next time. The fuel tank just kind of red there. Maybe I can tough it out another lap, but it will take a bit of fuel saving. No, I'm not going to stop playing rally course in this in those chicanes. I'm already committed to this. And so are you if you are watching it. Now I have to endure with everyone saying, oh, everyone's gonna make fun of me now. But no, that's the side of being a public person. People are allowed to make fun of you. Yeah, it's a 905. Yeah, try to catch up to that 905. Still in slipstream range of the 905 sooner or later. I'm way faster than he is on the straightaways. Maybe not. Well, yeah, I'm closing, but I'm not closing fast enough. That's the thing. 70. 70. 70. That needle is not moving. He's going way faster than I anticipated. I think he was going to be stuck at 340. Just when I have to brake. When I have to brake, I actually get to enjoy the tow. Very good. Come on. Pull away. Pull away. Pull away. Get some speed. Didn't work. That didn't work. Come on. Pull away. Pull away. It's insane how I have more acceleration than they do at low speeds. It's really stupid. But I do. They need to get... Oh. That frame drop completely scared me. He's trying to overtake me. You don't care that they were built by a plane company, 905. You're going to lose to this box. You're like 5 laps behind at least. Probably more like 10 at this stage. Oh, thank you, he's not going into the pit lane. Sure, let's try this back. Hey, Wriggle2, welcome to the stream. Cheers, Yellowbird, just stopping in for a bit while at work. Everything going okay? Yeah, we're just here trying to beat this Minolta now. It is going. It requires a bit more questionable tactics than I would like to admit, but yeah, sure, it works. For now, it works. 4 laps over the 905. That's all I got. 4 laps over the 905. Let's speed up the clock a little bit more. Minolta has to stop at lap 368 anyway. I'm 144 laps over the 787B and counting. I forgot to switch the base modes. The way I see it, the Minolta is going to stop at lap 368, and I'm going to stop at lap 369. Nice. So what means that means I'm going to come out ahead of the Minolta for another stop, which is good. Really good. For my intentions, at least. Even if I'm bleeding time against him, it seems. You have to stop the slap. Is Beastbag Bjorn treating you well? No, he's not. Of course he's not. Well, here we are. We'll have to make it work somehow. That's the rules. I work with the tools that I've been given. And in this case, it's a box with a P10 engine. And my god, I'm going to use every single trick in the book to win this race by now. Yeah, I came out ahead. Good. Really good. That's gonna be probably another hour of driving done by Beastbag Benito. Ah, he spun out, the idiot. Lost like 6 seconds there. It's not like the car is hard to drive, really. I know I also make mistakes with this thing. So. Oh, did I say that the Minolta stopped at lap 368? If so, our stops are going to be merged. Okay. I think I can do something with this. If I try myself, I think I could build an interesting gap with this. Yeah, he's stopping. Stopping. Ooh, and I have a... This could be it. Ah, no, I have already a 50-second timer ahead of me. Damn. Did the master just die? Yeah, it gave up. He decided this race was too much for him and went for a vacation in the sand. Now he's just part of the scenery. Unfortunate toe timing. Unfortunate toe timing. You could just have waited another lap, couldn't you? You just couldn't. You just couldn't. All I had to do was wait another lap. No! No, you just had to come out in my out lap. Oh, he's catching up to me. Be careful, you don't want to... That's exactly what happened to the 787B. we were side by side. He was. I took one line and we made contact because I couldn't see him, and he was going too fast and went straight into the sun. What was the price card for the first Le Mans race? Yeah, this is a randomizer save file. I don't remember what I got for the start one. I did for my Nuzlocke playthrough. I don't think I actually benefit. No, never mind. It's just gonna happen. Come on, go. Go. You can take that corner much faster. Well then. Once again. No, I got a silver prelude from the 24 hours of the Nürburgring last stream. How did you configure the Volvo for this? Again, it's a B10 from an M5 and its gearbox, the tires from a Pescarolo, the body, the racing modified from Pescarolo to use downforce, and probably something else I'm forgetting. Oh, thank you, controller, for not taking my inputs. I always like when you do that. Oh. Well, that's what I get for not looking at the screen. Alright, Sango, thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. Yeah, sure, who's gonna complain about that? I need to start building time with the Minolta. The wheel spin. Surprisingly, wheel spin on this thing is manageable. It just has issues with bumps as every other car. You should have enabled traction control, really. Maybe that will have helped B-Spec having traction control. I don't know. I don't really know B-Spec that well. Playing GT4 on real hardware, to be honest, is actually a bit of a painful experience compared to emulation. Words from someone who has played this game on real hardware for a long time. The discs will scratch and you will get the red disc error constantly. It didn't look that good on a CRT TV. Hey real fan, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. "21 hours, yes." If I could do 4 laps more and stop with the Minolta. And so if you're playing GT4 on real hardware with 1080i, you need a proper cable, you need you need a screen which actually works with 1080i, I think. You need a lot of things to actually make it work. Not just switching the option on your 4x3 CRT and hoping that it works. So I usually just play with 480p progressive scan for this, what you're seeing. I think it looks the best. I think emulating 1080i is just too demanding and you don't really notice the difference. The real difference comes from playing the game at 16:9 and having the HD HUD. I think that will be the best way to describe. That will be the biggest difference in my experience. And emulator upscaling, really, because if you play 180i, it just demands too much resources, and yeah, sure, it looks pretty, but it's not really that pretty compared to. I mean, you're not really missing out much. It's just a PC flex for random YouTube videos to just hook you in and make you click, like, oh, look, this is how GT4 can look, and stuff like that. What's impressive to me is the fact that the PS2 could upscale live. That's really impressive to me. The patch that you mean is to activate them at start, because usually what you have to do in GT4 is enable 480p and 16:9, no, not 16:9 resolution, but go to the options and switch 480p or 1080i options. And what you do by just downloading a cheat code is just the fact that you can have them always your settings on at startup. Needs to be time saves here. Gonna cover that stuff if I keep driving like that. Honestly, the heavy lifting is going to be done by PCSX2 upscaling, really. That's why the game looks how it looks in the stream, by example. It's a trick called triple buffering. What the PS2 does, what the PS2 actually does is render 1/3 of the screen each frame. Divide it into lines, then in the 2 other frames it renders the other 2/3 of the image, resulting in a combined 180i image of the TV. So it's basically a trick. Well, it's a pretty clever trick. Not like that, that's not clever. Hey, no! Hey. Why does it move? Why, I didn't do that. I didn't touch the steering there, and the car just completely went into the left. What the hell? I didn't touch the steering and it just sent me into the sand again. That's a stint lost, by the way. That's a completely lost stint. God damn it. Completely lost stint. 20 seconds. I had like a 40 plus seconds advantage. Gone. Completely gone. Honestly, I think I should restart that. I lost too much time there. I think I should restart that, because otherwise I'm going to be in a really tough spot when I stop now. I'm going to be 20 seconds behind the Minolta. I'll have to cut like crazy to get it back. This is annoying. This is really annoying. No, I don't have enough fuel to stay out another lap. I don't have fuel to stay out another lap. Came back to see you and you're doing rally. Nice to see the Volvo can be used to do multiple types of racing. Truth be told, they can. They just lost 25 seconds because of a random steering input which I have no control of, because my controller decided to do it. There it goes again with the delayed input. There it goes again. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. Let's continue with this. Let me check if I'm still recording. Yeah. Continue with that. It's not gonna stop. Hold on. Racing rulebook goes through the window. Well, it has gone through the window a long time ago. Hey, Harold Magnus Madsen, thank you again for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Rip Feel, rip rear tires. Condolences to the Master 787B. Yeah, he's not getting out of there anytime soon. You could help him, but that red split stops me from doing so. Thank you so much for your donation, I appreciate that. Every donation which people can send to this channel really helps me as I make a living out of streaming and YouTube videos, so you have no idea how valuable everything that you do is towards me. I pretty much lost everything I built during that lap by the way. Yep, there we go. 3 seconds completely gone. Too bad we can't put the Minolta into the 787B. I mean, the 787B wasn't planned, it just happened. So I don't really know what they will have to do to repeat that incident. Just push the Minolta into the hell that Mass is suffering. No! So you all want to steal me the... Do you realize that I'm just gonna put this on YouTube, right? And they want to have a good race, and now my good race plans have fallen apart. I resorted to cutting every single corner in the circuit. He's stopping. I just had to endure 1 lap more. No, I ran out of fuel. Only 1 lap more. And I spun out to just started doing donuts in the sand. I don't know how many flags they will be waving at me after that. I just don't care. I just don't care. My mental health is fine. And so are the 42 voices right now which are watching my endeavors. Of course they're all in my head. I hope the voices in my head are clever enough to leave a like on this stream. So maybe we can reach 100 likes before the end. That will be a nice goal. At least you didn't do an Aston. Alright, what happened with Aston? I'm out of the loop. Did I miss something? That's something I didn't see then. Because I heard nothing about an Aston and a racing incident. Oh, an Aston crashed right after Indianapolis, right where you went off with the... Oh, I didn't see that. That probably happened when I was asleep. Or did it happen at night? Or because if it happened at night, it's probably one of the things that I missed, and that will probably explain why around 5 something AM when I woke up, because I always wake up in the middle of the night. When I checked the stream, there was another safety car on Le Mans, and if it's that, then yeah, I will explain a few things, but I didn't see that with my own eyes. How can we leave a like when we have thumbs, or arms, or hands, or a body? We are only voices. Of course, the products of my imagination are as incompetent as the creator itself. I mean, what else would I expect? What else could it be? During the morning after the rain. I probably missed it. Yeah, I missed it because I went to sleep with that 4-hour safety car, and then I woke up and saw another safety car, and I saw one of the Cadillacs dying on the somewhere on the track, and I was like, oh no, this is going to take another ages. I went to sleep back again, and I woke up for the last 3.5 hours of the race. Late in the morning, went wide to get out of the way of incoming hypercars, hit the wet pavement on the outside of the turn, slid into the end of the tires, and it flipped. Eesh. That sounds painful. Imagine that you're just leaving. That's a pretty tricky area anyway to leave a space for hypercars. I mean, getting blue flag doesn't mean leave the way immediately, it just means you have a faster car behind you. So there has to be a little bit of leeway to just, not put yourself at risk, but yeah, those things can happen at times. That's really unfortunate. The official WEC video, I looked that up. That one I missed. That one I completely missed. Hey, Master! I wanted to make a joke on the Master, and I just sent it into the sun myself. That's just That's just karma. That's just karma. Also, I love how there's people standing there and they haven't moved an inch, and the Mazda has been there for 10 hours already, banging itself against the guardrail. Don't you think you all should do something about it? God. This is embarrassing, actually. Oh, come on. They just wanted to make fun of the Mazda, but did the same thing it did, probably. With extra steps. All I know is that there are so many issues which were caused by LMP2s in the last Le Mans race that it's just funny. LMP2s flipping, LMP2s stopping, LMP2s crashing. It's always the LMP2s. Minolta is a dead company. It hasn't been around since what, 20-30 years? What do they do? Printers, and they used to do cameras and things like that. Then again, I have bigger things to worry than Minolta. Just and their fantasy race car, which is only competitive in a game with an insane Japanese bias. From what I saw in the previous stream, you went too much into the inside, went into the crash, and when you came back up, you pushed the Mazda into the AI deadly sand trap. Interesting. They sell radios, some of which are used in racing applications. Interesting. I only saw Minolta printers, really. The only time I remember, and on old cameras from the 80s, 40-year-old cameras and the like, you know, those which used film. Is anyone? Okay, brain, make the turn and then speak. Fine. One task at a time. There we go. I'm the only one who remembers film cameras because he's either too old or lives in a country which envies the technological progress of Cuba, or do people in this chat also remember those film cameras? Because when I was a kid, digital cameras weren't even a thing. Truth be told, and the first digital cameras were kind of bad. I remember we bought one, and it did that thing where everyone just came out with red eyes and stuff like that. Software was a bit convoluted. Yeah, it was kind of weird. The early days of digital cameras were a bit weird, and then you had the phone cameras, which were atrocious at the time. You think 144p is bad? You haven't seen an early 2000s camera picture from a phone, let me tell you. Yeah, the thing about film cameras is that you never knew what you captured, really. And you will need to go to a place which will actually print your pictures, and once your pictures were printed, you will see what they were. And most of the time, they weren't what you were expecting. Ah, yes, just I'm going to become the combination of all the worst moments of the 24 Hours of Le Mans 2024. Yes, please. Competent driving, which will actually get me somewhere. Nah. You wish. Now, let's just continue with the embarrassment. There we go. Sure, that's gonna work. That's gonna be fine. Why did I think this race will be beaten by a clean racing and strategy? No. It's all about cutting corners and pushing opponents into the sand traps. Quality entertainment. Challenge: trapping all of the AI races in the sandpit and completing the race with the least amount of laps after 24 hours. That will be a pretty stupid idea, but I'm all up for it. The thing is that you need more than one lap to push everyone there. You probably need a lot of laps, and you need to remain under toes. So the best way to do it will probably be fast cars first. Oh, this is unfortunate timing. This is really unfortunate timing. God, why are you so slow? Move. Move. I need slipstream. Need slipstream down the back straight. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I'm so fast at low. They take so much because they are all running turbo engines. And I have an NA engine, and it's just... I beat them in acceleration instantly. They take so long to get up to speed compared to myself, which makes it really hard to line myself up at the exit of each corner. What kind of engine? Engine and transmission are both from an E60 M5. The tires are there because GT4 has a mechanic where wider tires suffer less degradation over time, less wear. So I had to go with really wide tires. I think they are from a Pescarolo. The racing modified stat is also from a Pescarolo, so I can have Group C downforce or LMP downforce, which is 63 front and 88 on the back. Highest downforce you can have through normal means, really, I think. And yeah, that's about it. Funny thing, it's running stock suspension from a 240 Volvo, and it's coping just fine. Who would have thought Volvo developed a Le Mans ready suspension kit from the factory? They just didn't have the engines. Probably have to do another lap if all goes well. I'm gonna save a bit of fuel this lap, so I can actually do one lap. You know, it's funny that there are all sorts of technical issues to sort on a 24-hour Le Mans race, and I'm having those. It just isn't the car, it's my controller. Probably necessary, but who cares? You know what I'm thinking of right now? I mentioned it at the start of the stream. The new modern Alfa Romeo Giuliettas and the Alfa Romeo Mito. I don't know why. I just saw those. I see those things and they're like, yeah, they're pretty. And I don't know. Now I want one. Of course, I'm not going to find $15,000 I want for one. So, like, that's gonna happen anytime soon. Unless I become the biggest provider of substances on this side of Buenos Aires, I'm not going to be, not going to afford any means of transportation anytime soon. At least I could afford a notepad to write my ideas down, and I'm pretty happy with it. Looks really cool. And it's like a hard cover, so I like it. It's a hard cover. Really cool. What car do you drive in real life? I don't have a car. I cannot afford one. I have nothing. I just walk or take public transport. The man ended Sunday. Not in this channel. That sucks. It's just the hand it's just the hand I've been given by life, you know. Cars are really, really expensive here, and it's not something I'll be able to afford easily. It will take a lot of effort and saving to reach a car. The man sends when my boy Yellowbird says it ends. Don't worry, we'll probably meet its end sooner rather than later. Do you have the license to do so? I've driven a couple of cars. I took a couple of tests, but I never really got the license because life got in the way. I was going to get the license on 2020. I don't need to continue that sentence. You all imagine what happened. Then I tried again a bit later, but they wanted to charge me too much to rent a car to take the test, and I didn't want to pay it, and I didn't have anyone to bring me, so because my social life is one of the most interesting and complete things you will see in this world. So yeah, I couldn't find anything, and that plan just stuck there. Completely dead. Come on, come on. What's your best lap time? My best lap time is completely cheesed by culling chicane, so we're not gonna talk about it. The average, without resorting to such degenerate tactics, will be around 313 to 315, I think. So yeah. Cars makes us lazy. I mean, depends. I mean, some places really require a car to move around. Their distances are just too big. I don't have big distances to cover, so having a car is more something that I want because I adore cars rather than just a need to have one. You know, I always like cars. I never really had the chance to even own one ever, and people are able to buy whatever car with first job or whatever in normal countries. What happened to the master? Racing incident. We made contact. I don't know why, but he ended up in that sandpit, stuck, and yeah, it's gone, completely gone. If I recall, yeah, Le Mans allowed to 12, yeah, track limit violations, and many teams choose to cut the pit exit chicane after pitting. See, that's kind of why I like the one so much. It's just, it kind of defies normal logic for racing. It's just kind of absurd at time. You should buy yourself a project to polish up yourself. And yeah, but there aren't many cars which I actually want to own, and finding parts for the cars I will like to own is difficult. And at the same time, I just want something to drive so I can go out and start putting this experience behind the wheel already. Oh, this remote push outside the straightaway, don't get silly. Yeah, and since they had the 12 track limit violation rule, I think it was Toyota which had to switch their drivers because they were pretty close to reaching that limit. And in order to play it safe, they switched drivers right at the end of the race. The stopping. But personally, I think that the race management in Le Mans was pretty good. When they had to issue penalties, they did. And most of the time, they just let them race and organize things in a manner which kept everyone, safe in risky situations, like that car which got stuck and they had to put a 4-hour-long safety car. I have no complaints with the way they managed the race, really. Compared to the Nürburgring, like, those guys are geniuses, really. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, so we can get to 100 likes this stream. The last part got around 150, so it will be nice if we could at least reach 100 this time. Right now, we are at, let me check, 85, so it's only 15 more to reach that 100 likes goal. That 100 likes goal. I think I never saw that out of fuel icon. There is a first time for everything in this life, and I'm glad to be the one who has showcased it to you. That could have gone much worse, but I managed to, turn the steering quickly enough and avoid saying something which I could regret. I don't really know which lap the Minolta stopped. I just don't remember anymore. I forgot. I wasn't looking. All I know is that he's getting really close to me. Uncomfortably close to me. Probably has to stop somewhere. Well, more like somewhere, it's like sometime. Do you like classic car, Yellowbird? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I like all sorts of cars, really. I like some modern cars, I like some old cars, but the thing is that I like cars which are... I guess I like cars that are nice, personally. I just like cars which are a bit more than the average commuter, let's just put it that way. And I just like cars with really nice interiors, for example. That's something which really, really drives me when I see a car. A car which has a good interior is something which is going to stand apart for me. It depends. I mean, yes, I surely like some classic cars. I like all sorts of cars, really. The thing is that I usually divide... Since I like so many cars, I usually divide them on 2 tiers. Cars which I could afford, and cars which I will never be able to afford. And it's funny because at the time of speaking, 99% fall in the latter. Oh well. Please give me that. No, but yeah, jokes aside, I don't really mind going. I personally think the right call for me is always going down a few years. I don't really want something which is new in quotation marks. Even if there are some new, relatively 10 or 15-year-old cars which are alright, I prefer cars which are a bit older always. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! No! V has overtaken me! It wasn't like... Oh yeah, because I don't have overtake on, you dummy. I just wanted to... My brain isn't working. I'm stuck in the past. I don't think I'm stuck in the past. I just know that some things are better. There we go. Oh. Well done. 23/17/50. If I continue with B-Spec is gonna cross the finish line. I suppose we could try another stint with B-Spec and see how it goes, really. I saved just in case everything goes wrong. Yeah, we're gonna try one final stint with B-Spec, and we'll send it into the pits a bit earlier if we have to cross the finish line ourselves. We need to survive, which is good. I suppose my dark magic of corner cutting has actually worked out for him. Let's see. No, I think I'm gonna be way too far behind actually to recover if he doesn't stop soon. He could stop at lap 420 though. He could stop at lap 420. Sorry. I don't think that's gonna work out really. I think I have to drive it myself. The last 40 minutes. Yeah, I have to try. Otherwise it's gonna be tough. Alright. Here it is. Final 45 minutes. I'll have to do that myself. Let's speed this up. Oil light is on. So performance is to the... It's already gone. We have no performance. We have no handling. We have no power. We have nothing. Absolutely nothing. All we have is a dead B10 engine. And a Minolta to catch. And 42 minutes of racing. 42 and counting. Hey, it's been a while since I sneezed live. Sorry. Getting late here in Norway. Oof, I imagine. It's 8 PM here. For you all, it's just real late. 1 AM. At least. Yeah, 1 AM. Makes sense. Thank you. Look at it. It doesn't even reach 370 anymore. Struggling. Go past 367. Please no more, says the V10. Please, I did enough. But now we still have to race you for 40 minutes more. So you better survive. You better don't do the BMW thing and grenade yourself on the most important moment. Thank you for all the bless you and salute wishes. I appreciate that. Cold tires, be careful. Hey Mazda, how does it feel to watch a race from those seats? That must be a pretty nice... You're really well placed at the braking zone. It must have costed you a fortune to be there. Yeah, it makes sense that a road car has higher top speed than Formula cars, because Formula cars are not built for top speed. They're built for downforce and overall track speed, so the requirements are different. Usually street cars, supercars, well, street car, supercar is kind of questionable, but you know what I mean. Oh, I'll come back for those cones, believe me. Come back for those cones. Lap 420! So you're telling me this smoke doesn't come from my V10 now? It's not burning oil like a certain Ferrari did on Saturday? The doors seem fine, so I don't have to stop to close my doors either. When I see a Minolta up there, he woke up randomly, so here I am to check the situation, just like I did with the real 24-hour race. Goals. People are checking onto my stream like it's a real race. Please catch this live stream. Oh my god. Are we gonna have the 787 be on the last laps? Do you think I'm in a position to help another car? You're gonna get up to speed, Minolta? Probably an hour earlier than mainland Europe time in the UK. Oh, you're joking. You're absolutely joking. Still more entertaining than NASCAR. A few hours ago, I called Le Mans a NASCAR, with extra steps, or European NASCAR or something like that. I just don't remember. My brain's fried. Bonk it? Nah, we have to wait before that. Jeez. Give me a break. Give me a break. Oh. I'm not going to... This is what I wanted to do the entire stream. I'm not going to crash it and ruin it. He didn't leave me much room there, though. This is a real or modded car. I'm not too sure if Volvo made a 240 with a V10 from factory. Jokes aside, yes, this is modded. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. We're trying to reach 100 likes. At least the last stream clocked over 150, so it will be really nice if we could reach over at least 100 this time for the second part of this 24-hour race. It's the NXGR9. The NXGR9, same situation. I'm not gonna catch the XGR9 to get slipstream. Damn. Why? Why am I so unlucky with slipstream cars with traffic? Why am I so unlucky? Why can't find one at the start of the of the Mulsanne Strait at the right distance so I can hit 400 kilometers per hour once again? No, I have to reach them at the end. Like this, when I just have to lift off and then brake. Sorry. Sorry, that wasn't intentional. But you should have been at the right place at the right time, XJR9. Slowly for the Mazda 787B to here. For Jaguar, he's already lost. He's like 2 laps, 3 laps, 4 laps behind. I don't know. He's behind, that's all we need to know. The fact this B10 has survived for almost 5,700 kilometers is impressive. At least now we're doing the Volvo thing where we don't change the oil of the car and then act surprised when the engine grenades itself. Oh no, I didn't maintain the car. Why did the car broke? Why did the car throw me a massive bill when I never maintained it? Car is bad, don't buy. Is it the M5's engine? Yes, the E60 M5. I realized there are 2 people as background on the wall where the 787B is trying to knock down. Yeah, I mentioned that. a couple of laps ago. I don't know, but you probably weren't here. But yeah, there are. There's 2 race marshals there. I don't know what they are, but they are not helping at all. They're just watching it suffer. At least offer the man a drink. That's the least you could do. Once I have to feel the frustration. At least I'm not stuck in sand. At least I know how to rotate the steering wheel and not bang against the same wall. That's frustration. I hope I can find this car on the next list of the used car dealership. Ah, this is part of the Yellowbird lore museum, really. This is going to be part of the Yellowbird lore museum, really. I'm not sure who wants to pay to visit that museum, probably nobody, but you know, we have to start somewhere. Otherwise, then when people actually have an interest, I won't have the museum ready. All initial dinars, no. I mean, I suppose that I have understeered enough. This car doesn't really suffer from understeer. But I suppose those spins under the Dunlop bridge were kind of a ratio dream moment. But then again, I kind of saved them. Nobody in the Mulsanne Strait, unfortunately. Hey Turn, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, sure, that works. You know, it will be really cool if this car didn't need a refuel to finish the race. It will be really cool if this car didn't need a the next stop is the final stop. It will be really nice. Sauber C9 is making a pit stop. If only the Sauber C9 was in a competitive place, because it's third. Oh God, sorry. I'm really sorry. I need to be careful with my microphone arm and where I place my actual arms. If the Minolta doesn't stop before me, I'm in troubles. If the Minolta stops soon, I am good. Because I could stop myself and I guess carrying until the end, maybe? I hope. It would be nice if I could carry on until the end without stopping. Minolta is the NPC choice for this sort of races. Nissan R92CP, Minolta. Those cars are the NPC choice. You know, the people who... Oh, you know the types I'm talking about. The creative mind... The creative people like myself use absurd builds. And we're showing them. I'm showing them. This is more entertaining than the Monaco GP, in my opinion. Well, thank you. I'm more entertaining than a real race. That's really motivating towards me. It's just as entertaining as Le Mans was, minus the corner cutting and yeah. You ain't watching fine racing here. You're just watching questionable racing. 5,723 kilometers. Hey. Steering this thing is really... This thing doesn't want to turn at these speeds. It refuses to turn. Hey Dandy, will you say that I'm qualified to be an LMP2 driver with these skills? Remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Oh god. Yeah, I remember that. The Ferrari tap. That was so. But then again, the fact that they were willing to get so close to each other is really cool. I respect that. You need to become a dentist, then you'll be qualified as a bronze level MP driver. No, that's something that I cannot do. What makes you think that I'll be able to hold medical equipment with a strong hand? It will probably shake all over. My pulse is atrocious, really. Imagine finding a Volvo with 5k miles on it, dreams. Yeah, you never specified the abuse those 5,000 miles will represent. Which is good, because you're never going to find a car more trash than this one. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. He stopped. You know what that means, right? You all know what that means. What does it mean? What does it mean that the Minolta just stopped? It doesn't matter that I sped out. Doesn't matter that I just left a massive dust cloud from the sand. Doesn't matter. What does it mean? ...5,000 kilometers in 24 hours. Fun fact, that is almost the distance needed to drive the main road through Norway from end to end in both directions. Interesting. Help Mazda? Nah. Nah, well, it means that I can actually stop and be safe. That's what it means. Helping the Mazda will be really hard, actually, to be honest. Now, it's not on a... I will need to get behind it and just baby it out of the sand trap. It will take ages. It will take way too long. See, I'm just going to prove my point. I'm just going to save and prove my point. Hey, goofball. Come on. Come on. Hey, hey, he's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Never mind. Oh, well, he has no fuel. He's dead. He has no fuel. Ah. He has no fuel. He's gonna stop this lap. He's gonna stop this lap because he has no fuel. Good enough. How long has he been there? Probably 11 hours in-game time. See that he has no fuel. He's there. Go. Well, yeah, the Master is going to make it. Yes. Yeah. That's a rotten yes. There's no debate there. I'm tired, boss. He's tired from grinding against the guardrail for like 10 hours. I will be tired too. Well, rescue mission completed. Let me check something before we continue. Good, that was captured. We are only 6 likes away from 100. We can get there. Come on, we have 20 minutes of racing more. Just 6 likes more to reach the... well, 7 to reach the goal of this stream. I'm sure if we can get it done. As we enter the track for the final time. The Minolta and the 787B, yeah, the Minolta just overtook the 787B. We also have a... you all know the tradition of this channel, don't you? There he goes. There he goes. He's gonna be racing like there's no tomorrow. The problem is the race ends into it's 18 minutes. And he's like 150 laps behind. We're going to come back for this. We're going to come back for this. You all know the tradition of this channel. You know the rules, and so do I. There's a lot of... there are invaders on track. And it is my mission to take them all out. Hey Randomax, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Master is still motivated despite being 200 laps behind. I wish my motivation was as strong as the 787B. I really wish it was. Well, a role model, the Master 787B. Despite the hardships, he's still trying. Despite the spending over 10 hours grinding against a guardrail, he's still trying. You know, you eclipsed the actual record, the actual Le Mans record for the most laps. Interesting. Yeah, then again, I guess corner cutting does that to you. No, I had to help it, Random X, because my chat was holding me at gunpoint. I didn't want to do it. I think he should have rotted there until the end of the race. That would have been more funny. But no, I had to help him. Because otherwise, my viewers will actually make a riot. We're just gonna be a bit careful on fuel, okay? Final stint, you just have to save a bit of fuel. It's just how it works. I mean, jokes aside, I mean, I think it's okay that he got himself unstuck. They hung in 97 laps in 1971 and 2010. One of the drivers on the 71 Le Mans is no other than Helmut Marko of Red Bull. Okay, come on. Come on, I want to hit top speed at least once. One final time. One final hurrah for the V10. Stop tapping the brakes, controller. I am going to destroy you at the end of this stream. If only you weren't my only working tool. If only you weren't a working tool, you will be tortured. Slipstream? Oh, no bumps, please, a slipstream? Any slipstream from the Jaguar, please? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. We're in tow. We have liftoff. This thing is so hard to drive right now. Yeah, I didn't hit top speed. Ah. Oh, I cry. My disappointment is immeasurable. Watch the fuel consumption a little bit. I really don't know if this tank will make it until the end, actually. I don't think the Minolta's gonna stop again, so... I mean, probably a Minolta will stop again, actually, what am I saying? Of course the Minolta has to stop again. We're going to do way more than 8 laps on this thing, that's for sure, so he has to stop. He absolutely has to stop. It was fun toying around with the Jaguar, but we have to move on. Once that clock hits 23:50, we have to take care of something. How do we name this in a way which YouTube doesn't get annoyed at me? The cleanup of the Lessard circuit is going to begin at 2350. Everything which isn't a race car will be removed by the cleaning crew and their vehicle, the Volvo 240. Thank you for your patience, and yeah, there we go. Sure, that's a good statement. Don't get too creative. Still have to use your brain cells to actually finish this race. 787 Beast live. 787 Beast, oh god. 787 Beast, the best thing in the world. 787 Beast, the only rotative boy who won Le Mans. Beast also the only idiot who got stuck into a barrier for like 12 hours and he had to rescue his ass. Make that what you wish. It is what it is. Yeah, I know there is a 26-second gap between me and the Minolta, but the Minolta has to stop. He's forced to stop. It'll be really funny if he stops before 5 minutes before the end. That will make me laugh. I just want to encounter the 787B on track though. I don't think I'm gonna encounter the 787B on track. It ain't gonna happen. Hey Harold, thank you so much for your other super chats. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. Can't wait to see the race results screen right after you finish the race. You know, I'm kind of paranoid at that, so I'm going to save before the end of the race in case that the game crashes or something. I don't know. I don't trust it. Thanks a lot for your donation. I do this for a living, so every single donation helps out a lot. You have no idea how much it helps me at the end of each month. So if I have 1% of the skill of Max Verstappen, I will be doing this in iRacing. Okay. Cleaning procedures beginning. Unsuccessful sweep. We'll come back for it again. That must have got a little too close with Barry R at this race. It's fine. It's fine, they just like each other. Let them have it, you know. They're allowed to have fun. They don't hurt anyone. Okay. Line them up. Oh, hey, what happened there? They're flying all across the straightaway. No, I moved. Ah. It's going to be a bit of a creative racing line. Oh my god, look at them go. Look at them go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at them go to the straightaway. They have more speed than the 787B for the last second half of the race. Do they come despawn? No, they don't despawn. That's a cool thing, they don't despawn. That's what makes it be so funny and why I actually started doing it. I think I have to look at this fuel tank because there's a chance that I actually run out of fuel. Actually, there's a big chance that I can run out of fuel. God damn it, these ones are in the worst spot possible. Hey, I'm sure the commentators of the 24 Hours of Le Mans will appreciate my creativity against these cones. Imagine commentating a 24-hour race. People like me make everything more entertaining. So, my penalty wouldn't exist because it's entertainment. And I don't put anyone at risk, just the population of cones of Lessard, which I'm not sure if they even have a citizenship anyway. Oh, the grass. Those guys those guys require a bit more creative tactics. They are dug in. It's like their final line of defense. It's like the Maginot line of cones. But we all know how that ended, and it's going to end the same way here. How much of the race was done in B-Spec? I have no idea, but a ton of it. Ah! There's one left. There's one left. Yes, I got you, yes! There we go. Managed to get... Yeah, the first corner of Grand Valley can... Yeah, the AI can get stuck there, yeah. I remember that. The Minolta isn't stopping, by the way. And I might have to stop for fuel. Yeah, I remember those. Those are pretty tricky to get to because they'll force me. I hope this thing stops so I can refuel. Please just let me have the perfect finish. 23:57. There's a chance that the last lap is the following lap. So there's a chance that the last lap is the following lap. There we go. Yeah, there's a chance that the last lap, yeah, it could end everything on the following lap. So if I take it a bit easy here, we cruise, we go on a vacation cruise. After all, this is big enough to carry you all. Yeah, it should be fine. It'll be fun if the Minolta stops right now, though. Take it easy. Take the proper line for the first time on your life. Through these chicanes. Yeah, sure. There we go. Please tell me the Minolta stops. Please tell me the Minolta stops. It will be the final. Nah, he's not stopping. He's too clever. This guy's. You know what? Fine. I'm taking my chances. Taking my chances. The Minolta's coming, I don't care. Yeah, there comes the Minolta. There comes the Minolta. Comes the Minolta. No. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Yes. Yes. You don't want to stop? I'll stop you. You don't want to refuel? You don't want to refuel, Minolta? Are you sure? Are you sure? You should have gone for that stop. I think there's nothing here. Yes, there's something here. There we go. I think I missed one. I think I missed one. I missed one. Nah. I don't know if it's one that I pushed already or what. Oh, I was too fast for those. I had to hit it once. You cannot keep up with me in the straightaways, I don't care, I just... It's done. It's done. 24 hours of total time! 24 hours and counting! You all know what that means, right? Prepare the champagne, water, whatever you're drinking. Prepare your messages. Because we are entering the final section of the track. And after 431 laps, 5,825 kilometers and counting, and an engine which has oil thicker than, I don't know, I'm not going to say something which could get me cancelled. We're going to complete this race. It has been quite the journey. It's gonna look like a close finish for those who don't know what's going on, really. Crossing the chicane one final time. Ceremonial crossing of the chicane at low speed. Just gonna make sure... no, it forced me. I wanted to press pause to actually stop and save, but that didn't happen. Well. I don't know how many laps I got on the 787B. God damn it. God damn it. Let's watch the replay. Unfortunately, the replay is only an hour long. The joke doesn't work. The joke doesn't work on you because the replay is an hour long only. That Minolta was pretty close through the entire race. The 787B was pretty close through the entire race. Let me tell you, that was pretty chaotic. Oh, God. By the way, don't go anywhere because the prize car is randomized. Let's see what 24 hours of racing gets me if the game doesn't crash. I'm totally not angry. I'm totally not angry to get one of the most common cars in the entire game. At least it's red. At least it's red. Sure. Ah, really? Really? 2 24-hour races to 200 for 2 Hondas. Well then. Well then. Sure. Sure. Make me spend 24 hours to get a car that I can buy in a dealership. By the way, we have reached 103 likes. Thank you all. If you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it. So we can leave this NSX there. These are all the test cars. These 2 are just cars that I made on just in case I wanted to modify more cars. 5,827 kilometers with this brake. My god, what a race. It would have been nice if I didn't have to resort to corner cutting, but guess we did, and in the end I won. I got a victory, and that's what matters most in the end. That's what matters the most. It's time for the ceremonial oil change and wash after 24 hours of racing. That's dark. That's darker than my humor. Ceremonial car wash. Shortest commute in rural Wagon. I don't know where that is, I'm sorry. Is it darker than the oil on used cars? It's the same. When the red light comes in, that's as bad as it can get, and it has reached that point. So yes, it's completely shot. Thanks for taking on such a meme-like challenge and seeing it through. You even save a stranded car. Thank you, that dear. I appreciate that. That's what I did it for. Just to put up a good show. Glug time. If you drink that oil, you will probably be dead. It will be safer to drink water from Chernobyl, really. With the amount of toxicity that race involved when it comes to corner cutting, crashing, everything. Yeah, I do not recommend coming near that oil. But yeah, let's see how bad the engine is. 992 horsepower. The engine is still okay. The engine's still okay. B10 dual overhead cam. 5 liters. My god, what a journey. And the Volvo didn't let me down in the end. Sure, it's not a Volvo, you know, it's different. But that doesn't mean that it's not a wagon, a beige wagon which managed to beat the 24 Hrs of Lemans. In your face, Ferrari 499p, but then again, that wasn't my opponent. My opponent was a pesky Minolta and a 787B which took itself out. Of course it took itself out. We don't talk about my crimes. We only talk about the crimes of others in this channel. With that said, it's my time to thank you for joining me on this journey and this absurd idea that I had. Not only through but 2 streams already. But we managed to see this journey until the end. It had its setbacks, it had its good moments of glory, it had its moments of tragedy, it had absolutely everything as a good, you know, work of fiction should have, as a good piece of cinema should have. The script was good for this one. And it is time for me to start working it and putting it on video, really. That said, I can't thank you enough for joining me at this stream, at every stream, watching this channel, sharing this channel. Thanks to you all. This is possible thanks to you all, really. I cannot stress that enough, because it really is. And yeah, thank you all. If you really want to support my efforts, you can join me in Patreon. There is a link in the description. And with that said, stay tuned for this when it comes out in video. I will have all the technical details and everything that I did. If you haven't subscribed, you should subscribe to stay tuned when that comes. And thank you all for everything. Take care, have a good week, and bye for now.